Red mages in party hats. Hello. There. How's it going? I'm back, starting a little late tonight. I had to watch a movie, but now there's time for some more weird dreams. We don't have as much time as we did yesterday night, but what's this new strat? Well, we were doing it last night, but basically we discovered that you can do the desert first. And doing the desert first is very advantageous. Otherwise, everything's the same, but I didn't realize that you can do the orbs in reverse order. Vocab? There's still time to play something else? Okay. In that case, let's play Weird Dreams. Good idea. You know what? Good thinking. Let's play something else. Let's play Weird Dreams. That's something else. Let's play Weird Dreams. I got a crazy idea. Let's beat it. What do you say, Vocab? Let's do it. You know, we've been trying for almost 40 hours, but not 40 hours, almost 40 hours. It's very different. It hasn't been 40 hours yet. And, that's a long time. All right. Maybe some people think, all right, maybe that's too long to play Weird Dreams. But I don't think that. I think that that's just long enough. Intel on person supposed to beat this. That's one person's memory. We got no intel on that. I did look for a VOD. I couldn't find anything. I couldn't find any kind of VOD of anybody. Mr. Mooncat, tonight's the night. I hope so. Well, I feel good about the new desert strategy. I feel like this really helps a lot, in all honesty. I mean, you still need to farm the desert. Essentially, it all comes down, once you fine-tune everything, once you understand everything, it all comes down to farming the desert for the good luck. And it's like this will allow us to do that in a much more efficient, faster rate. So it's only a matter of time. We're going to get it. We're going to get Weird Dreams. And no one else is going to... Oh, dude, I was going to say nobody else will ever beat this game, but... Nobody else is ever going to beat this game. Nobody else is ever going to beat Weird Dreams because nobody will want to. Although if people copy my strats, they probably would be able to. But they're not going to. Nobody's going to do it. You're not going to do it, Mr. Mooncat. Vocab's not going to do it. Red Mages, nobody's going to beat this game except for me. Just going to be me. Says Chaozu. No, you're not. You're not going to beat it. No, you can't do it, Sage Chaozu. Can't do it. I haven't even done it yet. I like that lum emote. Those lum emotes are good. I should get a lum emote. Opens OBS. What? Don't steal my strats. They're mine. They're my strats. They came out of my brain. And mostly, except for whatever I gleaned from YouTube or whatever I stole from other people. But they're mostly mine. And I intend to keep it that way. So you're not going to do that. You can't. You can't do that. You're not going to sit here for 40 hours and play this game. Red Mages isn't going to do it. Nobody's going to do it. And nobody has the audacity to do it. That's why I have to do it. If not me, then nobody else. Audacity. You know what I have, guys? I have the audacity of hope. Of hop. I have the audacity of hop. That's why I can do it. All right. So 37 hours. Here we go. Starting another stream. A little bit late today. Sorry about that, guys. But it doesn't matter because we're going to beat it real fast. We're going to beat it right now. Real fast. It's not going to take hours tonight. It's going to happen right away. 37 hours. What this is like, I don't know, stream 10 of Weird Dreams? You got audacity? You just don't want to? Oh. Sounds... Red Mages... Sounds like somebody doesn't have quite as much audacity as average. All right, game start. Doom doom doom. Doom doom doom. Spider Man says you have a lot to keep to try. You have a lot to keep trying to beat this game. What? I see. Okay, Spider Man. Spider Man, not Spider Man. Spider Man. I care. Okay. What? What? Oh. Okay. I see. Oh, it's the. Okay. Now, why the controller not working? We would. That's not any good. Who's Spider Man? Is that? Understand what you're talking about? Of course, I know it's rough. Okay. Well, that's no good. Sorry. Let's try this again. Is it? This thing's like all messed up. What the heck? Controller. I don't want to play this game on the keyboard. You know? What's up with that? Hold on. Stop the timer for a second. Let me try to figure out what's wrong with my controller. Okay. Does this work? No. I mean, it's plugged in. I haven't touched it since yesterday. I don't know what's the deal. So it changes the buttons, but doesn't usually. I mean, this kind of thing always happens. How do you? What? Where's the controls in this? Input. No, it's not reading it. Okay. No, that's no good. What's the deal? Is it unplugged? Hold on a second. He knows of me, the famous Flip Cider, because he's another streamer that comes to McCaw's stream. You're not like messing with my head with an imaginary man, are you, Sage Chaozu? Spider. Yeah, streams got off to a real good start. Real good start. I don't know what is going on. It was plugged in. All right, let me just make sure it's like pressed in there. Looks like it should work. Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah, I guess it just needed to be like, it must have got jostled. The connector was not in there fully. All right, okay, everything should be good. Everything should be good now. False alarm. Now we're going to start the game. We got to sit through the loading time again. What if using a keyboard is the secret? It's not. Next question. Don't touch the door. What's up? I'm so down for this stream. Oh, I feel good. I feel positive about it. The new desert strat is good. Don't touch the door. It's good. We're going to farm the desert. We're going to get good runs. I just need the one lucky run, and we have this. Even without the lucky run. Just get through the desert with 1 or 2 lives. I should have won it already. One time I died to the bat on the last stream. I could have just not died to the bat. I believe I'm confident I can get past the evil giant fat evil chicken. I believe I can do it. Today was a bad day at work. Oh, I'm sorry about that. Oh, you need some relaxation time, help you relieve your stress. Sorry about that. Well, let's hope it's not a bad day at my work and weird dreams. But what if it is? Dorn knows about Space Cat. I don't know about Space Cat. Sorry about that. I believe Space Cat was referenced last night. I don't know about Spider-Man. Using McCaw's stream? There's a lot of people in there. I'm not always very smart. Sorry. I dumb. That's my password for today. It has nothing to do with your work or anything. Wasn't in trouble at all. Well, that's good. I just know that you are the famous Flip. I'm famous? Oh! Some people know me from my comic. I mean, a few people know me. It's all right. Famous cider. Even more than like, you know, famous apple cider. A sawmill. You fix saws. Well, that sounds serious. Don't cut your hands off. There's so many calls to change saws today. It was insane. Whoa. I see. Okay. Yeah, you gotta, I mean, saw safety. Very important, I would imagine. Don't self-deprecate. Why not? I like to self-deprecate. That's your job. Yeah, no, yeah, you're right. That's a good one. That's a good one, Red Mages. I like that one. That's me. Well, listen, I don't know. Famous? Look, I don't know. Maybe. I mean, maybe a few people know me. All right. But I'll tell you this. Wait until I beat Weird Dreams. Oh, then that's when the real fame begins. It was nothing. It was all leading up to that. That's what. Oh, okay. Right. We want to just go ahead and get the hell out of here. The real fame is about to begin, guys. It's only just begun. This is the thing that's going to finally break it for me. I finally found my niche in life. I will become the defeater of Weird Dreams. I'm going to be on the news. I'm going to be on, I don't know, what's the I'm going to be on like The View. They're going to interview me on The View. Time to break the internet. Just like that Ralph guy. Right. Anyway, it's all happening soon. Take that blue dress. Yeah, I'm going to take that blue dress. Yeah, I'm going to get that reference. Yeah, Ralph Wiggum. I don't know that one, but I know Choo Choo Choose Me. What else? Let's see. Ralph Wiggum. Trying to remember his other lines. I don't remember the blue dress. I just remember I Choo Choo Choose You. That's all I can remember. His dad is a cop. Yes, I know that. Chief Wiggum. Oh, but you're gonna make me screw up the soccer ball, Cheazu. Beat you. Come on. Rein it in here. Tonight, Jessica Hot Jams. Yes. Listen, okay. I know I've said this before. I've made promises, and it didn't happen. But tonight's different, Jessica Hot Jams. It's different tonight. I'm telling you. Tonight is the night. This is it. For real this time. There's no way that it's not gonna happen this time. There's no way. Just because it didn't happen all those other times, tonight is different. There's something special in the air, and we're gonna beat Weird Dreams. It may be the night. Oh, it will be. It will be the night, Red Mages. Here we go. We got the new strats. We got new strats, guys. No, it's not just any other Weird Dream stream. We got the new strats. We did some research and development, very useful last night, and we learned you can go to the desert early. We're going there now. We're gonna saving the piano for later. We're gonna farm. We're just gonna farm the desert. We're farming the desert for good desert runs. We're gonna get the good luck on the desert. Then all we have to do is play good on the other levels. A little bit of luck on the eel. Everything's gonna be good. That's right. You need that, Jessica Hot Jams. My eyes are burning with passion for Weird Dreams. Tonight is the night. All right, I'm gonna show you guys how a pro handles dreams and fish combat. See that? No, okay. That wasn't my fault. The fish should have killed him there. He tanked it. That was unfair. Talking about Genesis and Phil Collins. Tonight. Back to Zetsubera. Yep. back to farming the desert for a run that has all the RNG in its favor. Well, we lost access to the 5 life miracle clear of the desert. We don't have that. But a 4 life super clear, like a super clear of the desert, 4 lives. I've never cleared the desert with more than 2 lives, but it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen so soon. I'm not smashing pumpkins. Oh, Phil Collins smashing pumpkins. I used to like smashing pumpkins. Today is the greatest day of all. Keep your passionate eyeballs to yourself. Who, me? I will. Don't worry. Zetsubara, how are you? I hope you're doing well. Hope you're ready for some more really good streams of very good, very high quality gaming content. How many times did I see the chicken last night? Oh, did we see the chicken? 0, I think. I got to the hallway. He died to a bat. You know, the thing is, like, I probably, if we see that chicken again, it's a victory. Like, that's it. If I see that chicken again, it's over. It's over. Red Mages, you got to understand. If I see that chicken, it's over. I do draw comics, yes. I know. I mean, Did you Zetsubara? Very nice. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah. You wouldn't think for looking at this idiot playing a stupid video game from 40 hours. This is a guy that has a little bit of talent, but, you know, I can do some other things. Oh, look at this, guys. All right. Now we got a real run going. Got our 4 lives. We've got potential for a super awesome clear of the desert. You're kind of, although the piano still has potential to destroy us, but you're kind of bummed out you lost access to an MMO. Oh, that sucks. Which MMO? Sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear about Jessica Hot Jams. I'll try to make you feel a little bit better by bestowing upon you a vision of a man destroying the weird dreams. Hopefully. Get him! Alright, no. Didn't get it there. Lost access. Did you try calling them and, like, talking to account people and, you know, I don't know, going through all that rigmarole? Try that. Sometimes that works. I don't know what your story is, but, you know, you never know. Porn City, never heard of that one. Let me see. Okay. Games of VHS, hello. How is it going? Jam from Guilty Gear. I haven't played that much Guilty Gear. I should play more of that. Oh, text-based MMO. Oh, yeah, they do still have those. Yeah. Kind of interesting. No experience with those myself. I believe that's... Nope. We need to... Okay, no. We're about 1 or 2 pixels away from spawn blocking there. That's alright. You cannot play Guilty Gear because you can only play Weird Dreams forever and ever. That's not true, Red Mages. We're going to beat this game right now. Right now. We're beating it right now, Red Mages. You know that, right? It's happening right now. Just watch. I'll show you. Look at this. We're going to get it right here. These guys are not going to... They're definitely not going to kill me this time. Nope. They don't have the audacity to... Oh. They kill me. No, but that's... You know what? These 2 lives are all I need. That's... Okay. I'll admit it. I was being cocky. Hey, Skittles. Hi. Look, I'm still playing Weird Dreams. You didn't finish it last night. But that's okay. Skittles, I got the good strat now. It's only a matter of time. It's going to happen probably tonight. I can feel it. I can feel it, Skittles. And I'm not lying this time. I'm serious. It's not like all those other times when I promised I would beat it and I didn't. This time it's different, Skittles. It's different this time. You got to believe me, buddy. It failed their auto recovery process. Oh no, I'm sorry about that, Jessica Hot Jams. Well. Oh, is it? I see. Sorry to hear that. Hope you figure this shit out. I'll try to entertain you then. I'll try to keep being my stupid self. Oh. All right. We'll get it. You know what? The next run feels really good. You know, the thing is, Red Mages, yeah, you probably shouldn't say things like that when you're playing Weird Dreams. Oh, yeah, there's no way these guys are going to kill. There's a pretty good chance they're going to kill you on every screen. That's the problem. That's the problem. The chances of this desert, I mean, even on the piano, there's really, you know, it's not hard to die. I've gotten pretty good at it, though, that piano. I like to see any. I don't know. Like, I mean, I do make this look easy. Look, I have pretty good strats now. I don't care about that. We can start over. It's fine. Feeling the spice. Me too. I've gotten pretty good at this game, I'll have you guys know. Look, you can copy my strats, you can study this video and copy to the letter, but you're not going to just sit down and just ace that. You're going to get destroyed by that piano. You're going to get chewed up by that piano so many times. I make it look easy, I'm telling you. It's hard. That piano is really, really hard. It seems impossible if you don't know what's going on there. If you don't know about the jumping strat, it seems impossible. But it's actually quite doable. Painful, monotonous. I do. I mean, yeah, sometimes I don't mind them. Skittles. I am capable. I'm a man who's capable of doing painful, monotonous tasks. Not all the time. I should start dressing up like a goth. You're sad. Yeah, I don't know. I could probably pull that off, Red Mages, but why would I do that? Something to think about. I mean, is that really appropriate? A goth playing this? Maybe I should put on, like, maybe I should dress like a mime. Shouldn't I dress like a clown or something? Wouldn't that be more appropriate? What did you just say? Say Shazzy. I'm gonna stream but splice in my game footage like in your first try. Yeah, you're gonna have to find some footage of me beating the game first. Sure, brag a lot about a game you can't beat. Skittles, the piano is hard. It's a hard piano. All right? Like, even the desert, like, I think that I've gotten pretty good. Yeah, I know. Look, it's an impossible game. I think I've gotten pretty good at that desert. Like, I can actually have to, or, yeah, I don't know. Like, I can, like, some of the time I can make it to the bosses. Like, you know how hard that is? Hoshi Love, it's stream time. Again, maybe for the last time, you better enjoy it while you still can. There might not be too much more weird dreams. Just a feeling. You get a time machine. Oh, great. Dress up as Maytag, yeah. If only I could pull that off. I wish. Lum would love that. Like, even this. Oh, see? I fucked that up. You know how easy it is to fuck this up? Said a fool! I will beat this impossible game, said a fool. Only a fool would believe something like that. Hey, you know what? I've been here before. I've sat in this chair before, all right? Listen, Red Mages, let me tell you something, okay? Now, you listen here, all right? I've been here. I've done this before, you know? We've played, I've sat here playing Red Racer for like 10 streams in a row. And listen, there's times, you ever played a hard game? I know you played a hard game. Well, you know, you played that, what is that name of that? Oh, I forgot the name of the samurai, whatever. You know, your little roguelikes. You played these games. I know, you probably played some hard games. Have you ever sat in the chair playing Rad Racer for 10 streams in a row? Did you, Red Mages? Huh? Did you? Because listen, let me tell you something. There's moments Let's say you're in like stream 7 or 8 of your Rad Racer. People begin to doubt you. They like, you know, are you ever gonna win? And then it's like, oh shit, I wasn't paying attention to what I was doing. But do you see? Am I disheartened by that? No, because it's just all part of the. It's all part of the plan. It's all part of the plan, Red Mage. It's okay. There's gonna be many failures. You have not sat in my chair, metaphorically either. Do you remember Veritasi? What's up? We should probably like just like give up on this. No, I should kill myself. This is stupid. Right? Yeah. What was I saying? Your sister beat Rad Racer? Doesn't count if you use the continue code. You have to do it without the I did it without the continue code. Doesn't count. Probably kind of sticky and gross. You know, it's actually quite nice. It's not. I know you would think that. It's not. It's pretty good. It's not sticky. Not that I really clean it or anything, but like, I don't know. I don't sweat in it or anything. You said in the dream realm, smell like pineapples. Well, I can't deny that. Let me tell you something, Red Mages. You know? You can't let... Here's the thing, and this applies to weird dreams too. You can't let yourself be consumed by fear. You know? You're sitting here grinding these games, and you know what? You're just dying over and over again. You know, and you experience death over and over and over again. Oh, look at I glitched through the... Oh, I got the rare glitch where you just like walk through it and they don't kill you. Look at that. That's funny. But we don't need that. Yeah, it is possible to just like walk through them. But I don't know how to reproduce that. It'd be cool if we could do that all the time. Anyway. Found out a year later. It's a really, really hard game without Rad Racer. It is without the continue code. You can just walk over it. It doesn't work all the time. That's happened before, but yeah, Skittles has seen me beat some pretty impossible, horrible games. And despite all the money and women it's brought me, it's lost me at least 50% of the Mr. Leo content I used to have. Did it? But but maybe some of the Mr. Leo content was born from those struggles. I don't know. I think maybe it could be. Super patient gamer. Oh, well, very nice. That's good. Not as much anymore. Uh-oh. Tell her to get that patience back. I expect her to beat Weird Dreams, and soon. Because I think that would be, Hey. You can't give up on your dreams. Tell her not to give up on her dreams, says Chaozu. The moment you give up on your dreams, you're basically dead. And don't give up on your weird dreams. Am I giving up on my weird dreams? No. No, I'm not. You can't give up on your dreams. You got to keep believing. You got to keep being patient. You got to keep playing stupid games like Red Racer for 40 hours. Because otherwise, what are you doing with your life? Right? Tell her that. Clip that and show it to her. That'll set her straight. Zelda 2. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's a tough one. I love Zelda 2. Yeah, show her my webcomic and stream. You do that. Does art? Nice. Yeah. Get me another reader, Sage Chaozu. Thank you. Appreciate that. But Demo, haven't you ever heard that song, I'm a Creep, I'm a Weirdo? That was about me. Ha ha ha. Yeah. All right. Sorry about that. Messing up the garden there. I got a little bit worked up. I was trying to, give a message to my friend here, Red Mages and Party Hats. I was just trying to give him a little message. I got a little worked up, and then I wasn't paying attention when that soccer ball bit my head off. It was embarrassing, but not this time. All right, I'm gonna show you guys how to really, really play this game now. Okay? You gotta farm the desert. You gotta get through this garden real fast, and you gotta farm that desert. Yes, you're very supportive, Red Mages. Thank you. That she confirmed she beat Weird Dreams on C64. She tried to Amiga one, but did not beat it. Yes. C64 Weird Dreams is much, much easier. We already knew that. We knew that because TMR beat it as well on stream. It's clearly a different... It seems like they're all different. Like, all the Weird Dreams ports are different, so it's not too surprising. But as we suspected, Nobody has beat this game on Amiga. Nobody. But soon it will be somebody, and we'll have proof. Positive. Live streamed. You guys are gonna see it. No one is stupid enough. No correction, Skittles. Nobody was stupid enough until now. It used to be that nobody was stupid enough to try to beat Weird Dreams, but then along came this flip-sider idiot, and that's when everything changed. And I'm gonna do it. You're gonna see. Okay, it took a little longer than I thought, I must admit. I really thought, we got so close at the 11-hour mark. I really thought we would have beat it by now, but that's okay. It just took a little longer than I thought. It's okay. What's 40 hours? 40 hours is nothing. It's just a little tiny bit of time streaming video games. I just spent 50 hours playing Shin Megami Tensei If. What's the difference? The game's really fun, though. Not that this isn't fun. I wouldn't want to give you guys the false impression this isn't fun, this game. I mean, it's... In a way, it's kind of fun. Doing these run. I mean, as fun as it can be when this desert is so unplayable. But, I mean, even though, it's not pure RNG, though, this desert, it's not pure. It is still, highly skill-based in the sense that, you need to play, very, very carefully to even give yourself, a chance to get the good RNG. If you don't play really carefully, you don't even get a chance at the good RNG. So, of course, it'd be more fun if you could actually win. But fuck that. No, I don't want this game to be good or fair or playable. I don't want it. Because then other people might be able to beat it. And we don't want that. I want to be the one. So it's good. This game can just be fucked. It's fine. 7 Ways to Die. Oh yeah, it's one of those asymmetrical multiplayer things. I know, I've heard of that. And then the Friday the 13th game was like that too. That's an actual game made for humans. Yeah, a lot of times we like to play those, Skittles. I like to play actual games made for humans. Do you think getting a 1 credit clear in Roston is going to take longer than farming this game for a win? That seems pretty hard, but I want to do that though. Yeah, I'm having fun. I still kind of like this game, I mean, it's a cool game. It's just extremely unplayable, but it's a cool game. I'm still kind of having fun. If there wasn't something, compelling about, I mean, I guess to be fair, it's more like the idea of being the one to beat this, more than actually just, I'm not, the fun of playing Weird Dreams per se. But you've actually done it? Rasta, no, it did not take you almost 40 hours. Yeah. It seems, I mean, I'm not even close to getting it though. This is a special kind of fun, Red Mages. This is kind of I can't say this isn't fun. It's just, it's fun in a way of, it's the kind of fun you have if you're speed running a game and you feel like there's a chance you could realistically get some kind of thing, It's like that kind of, speedrunner fun, kind of. But I don't know, something like Shin Megami Tensei if that's just genuine fun. I could just sit there and do that. If I weren't doing this on stream, I probably wouldn't be doing this. No, or not getting good RNG. There's nothing I could do about that. Oh, you know what's really fun is Roston. Even though I need to I don't have the boss strats. I need to really learn the game better. I don't even have a chance to once you see it. But and I need to practice it more. But I still want to play it anyway because it's just so fun. Roston is super fun. Shin Megami Tensei games are super fun. A lot of games are super fun. This may not be one of those games, but it's its own special kind of fun. If I really didn't want to be doing this, I would have stopped. And the game makes Hoshi Love laugh. So, you know, there's a lot of good things about this game. Yeah, the arcade Roston. I want to play the Master System Roston too, though. It looks pretty cool. Is that the next game? Probably shouldn't be games on VHS because we really want to go into another thing that's going to be like a big grind fest. I don't know. What was that? All right. Good night. Okay. Saying good night. The parental units. What is going to be next? You know, probably Yakuza. Well, okay, there's two things that I want to be next. I installed Nestmaker on my computer. I have Nestmaker installed. So we got that. We got that going. We got that cooking. We're going to check that out. We're going to check out Nestmaker. We're going to mess around with that a little bit. And then I want to play Yakuza. Yakuza is going to happen. I think that's going to be the next game. It's finally time. I also, the first one on PS2. We're going to do the PS2 one. I don't know. I thought about maybe doing Kiwari, but I need that PS2 feeling. So we're going to, Yakuza 8's coming out. I'm going to start with the first one. The money one? The one with, what's his name? With, Luke Skywalker in it. I guess you can't, yeah. I'm going to play the original one. I don't think it has a Japanese or played in English. That's fine. It's fine. I want to play that, the way people would have experienced it back at the time. Yeah, with the good English actors. Is that so? I guess so. PS2 version. Indeed. That's going to be next. It's about time. I've been saying for years they want to play some Yakuza games. We're going to finally do it. So that's going to be a big change. We're not going to be grinding a very difficult game. We're going to play something that's a normal human being game. Normal humans can play it. You just have fun. You're just going to watch the actors do their acting, the quality voice acting. It's going to be good. Mark Hamill. Yakuza movie? I don't know anything about a Yakuza movie. They didn't? We do that. Sometimes we do those Skittles. And also, I want to do Armored Core 6 very soon, but we might... The thing is, February, next month, is going to be our streamiversary. So I've got a bunch of stuff planned for that. Might end up having to put off Armored Core 6 till March. I also want to play Lies of P. Got some modern stuff I want to play. Might play some modern games sometime in the near future. I think this is... Yeah, okay, here she comes. So that's all stuff I have in mind. I still want to do Persona 1 sometime in the near future. There's a lot of retro stuff I want to play. I got a lot of retro stuff on my list. I want to do a replay of Earthworm Jim, and I don't know. A lot of stuff. There's so many games I want to play. Millennia Altered Destinies. Oh yeah? Wait. 90s DOS sci-fi game? Oh, is that like a point-and-click adventure game? You should Yakuza in Japanese. Yeah, well, I want to do the original one, so Melina from Mortal Kombat 2. Yeah, I don't know. I definitely would prefer to play Yakuza games in Japanese, but I'm going to make an exception for the first one so we can get that Mark Hamill voice acting, I think. And we can play the original one that in its original form. But after that, it's going to be pure... Well, I'm not going to play them all like in a row, but we're going to definitely play more Yakuza games, and the rest will be in Japanese. I'm going to get to them all eventually, because I bet I'm going to probably love them. I think they're right up my alley. It's exactly the kind of modern game that I want to play, is Yakuza. Those games speak to me, I can tell. I should have played them already. They're clearly perfect for me. I don't know. Well, we could play Kiwami. Or is it Kiwami or yeah, Yakuza Kiwami? The re-release. There's a re-release of Yakuza 1, which we could play, and apparently it's like kind of faithful too. It's not a bad option for playing Yakuza 1, but I think the original only is in English. I don't think it has an option. Because, you know, in the PS2 days, it wasn't as common to have games released in dual languages. I don't think so. I could be wrong. You know, I mean, if we can play it in Japanese, I probably would. But yeah, I don't know. I thought about doing it in the form of Kiwami, but I would rather get the PS2. I need that PS2 vibe. I need that. So we'll do it that way. You never played one. Yeah, it sounds like... I know. Well, I haven't either. And then also, because, like, I'm trying to learn the Japanese language. I love Japanese. I love Japanese culture. I like... I don't own 1,000 Yakuza films. I'm not a big Yakuza film guy, but I probably would like them. I probably should get more into them. You know, it's a cool culture. They look awesome. They just got awesome art design, awesome looking kind of sensibility to them. And they really appeal to me, like, every time I look at them. And, you know, like, and the modern ones, too. And, like, usually I'll look at a modern game, and it'll just kind of scream at me, don't play this. You wouldn't like it. You know, if I look at Starfield, all I feel is just like, no. Don't play that. But if I look at Yakuza, I feel, yes. This looks good. It's very different feeling. Battles Without Honor and Humanity. I know the song Battles Without Honor and Humanity. It was used in the movie Kill Bill. But, oh, that's a movie? Yeah, probably. Okay. Same name as that song. Maybe that song is from that movie. Yakuza Papers? That was a careless mistake. Alright. I may not be playing at my best here. I might be a little distracted, but that's okay. We're just having fun. We're streaming a video game. It's fine. I don't give modern games a chance anymore, so I have no opportunity to be disappointed. That's actually not really true. I still do. I still get disappointed all the time. Well, not all the time, but once in a while. Once in a blue moon. It happens. Well, I don't really get disappointed, though, because I don't expect anything. Unless it's like one of the companies that, you know, I think that I trust, like FromSoft, and then I usually don't get disappointed, but there's a possibility that I could be. We're not getting into Yakuza? Well, hopefully we will, but we need to beat this first. Okay, no, it's not safe yet. I'm gonna wait. Now. There we go. Directed by Kinji Fukusaka. Don't know him. Who also directed... Oh, Battle Royale. Okay, I know that. Yeah, I know Battle Royale, of course. Although I haven't seen it in quite a while. Not much I could have done about that one. That was not carelessness. That was the game. Battle Royale is awesome. I haven't... Well, you know, it's been ages since I've seen it, but that's... Always loved that one. Kinji Fukusaka, huh? I should put it on my long list of movies I need to see. Well, I watched a movie tonight. Does anybody want to know what I watched tonight? Probably something... I don't know if any of you would care. But, been watching some older movies every now and again. And been watching some Cary Grant movies recently. We watched Notorious, the Hitchcock movie, last week, and this week we watched Indiscretion. Cary Grant, both with Cary Grant and Ingrid Bergman. Anybody like Cary Grant here? I'm trying to watch more old movies too. Old black and white movies. Hitchcock, 50s, 60s. Trying to watch more of those. But I also would... watching Yakuza movies does sound appealing, though. Alright, that run went nowhere. That's okay. Charade. Oh yeah, we're looking at that one. Charade. It's a good one, huh? Yeah, that was under consideration. Okay, well maybe I have to watch that then. Charade. Well, there's a lot of good old movies. Outlaw masters of Japanese film. I see. Yeah, well, I would have more time to watch movies if I didn't spend so much time playing stupid games like this. And also, you know, I watch a lot of people stream video games as well. So it tends to take up my time, and then I don't have enough time to watch all the movies. The movies kind of get... I've got a big, long list of movies, and it takes me a long time to end up getting to them. But, you know, that's not such a bad thing. It's good to have, you know, things to look forward to. So many movies I want to watch. So many games I want to play. So many games, so many movies. There's streaming content to be watched. You guys are doing a little bit of that right now. Oops, is that too close? No, okay, we're good. Well, anyway, yeah, so... that's what's going on with me. Nothing too exciting. I should probably try to focus a little bit more on this run. I had a careless death on that last attempt, so I should try to avoid that. Apocalypse Trilogy. Yeah, I'm familiar with that. I'm a John Carpenter fan. Yeah, Prince of Darkness and The Mouth of Madness and The Thing. Seen all of those. It's been a long time since I've seen Prince of Darkness, I guess I'd have to say, but those are two I've seen relatively recently, like in the last 10 years, maybe. And those movies are all awesome. Well, especially in The Mouth of Madness and The Thing. Those are awesome. I think I've seen almost every John Carpenter movie. Almost. The Haunting? Yeah, I have seen the original Haunting. I've seen the original House on Haunted Hill. I've seen The Changeling, and I've seen a couple other classic haunted house movies. Legend of Hell House. Those are all very good. That's another thing I want to do, is I want to watch more classic Vincent Price movies. Well, he's not The Haunting, but he's which one? Haunted Hill. He's House on Haunted Hill. Haunting. It's been a long time since I saw that. Changeling is George C. Scott, and that movie is amazing. You know, that might be the best of all of them. And George C. Scott is amazing, and it's just like a really, you know, it's slow. It's very slow haunted house movie, but it's like 70s. Got really, really good acting. It's a very good horror movie. Classic. George C. Scott is awesome. He's the man. He's amazing. Yeah, he's one of my favorite of the older generation of actors. John Carpenter's making a video game? That's pretty weird. Somebody told me he like still makes music and stuff. I haven't really checked any of that out. But you can kind of imagine, I don't know how good his stuff is now, but like John Carpenter back in his heyday, you know, like the wizard of making electronic music for movies. If he made stuff of that quality for video games, imagine that. There should be more video games that like take John Carpenter, like direct John Carpenter inspiration. I wonder, like, I don't know. I can't really think of any. But, you know, kind of like how Clock Tower takes inspiration from Giallo movies, Phenomena in particular. But I can't think of any horror movie or horror games that take direct inspiration from Carpenter. Like you would think that there would be. That would be. He was a synth god. And that's a shame. That's a missed opportunity. Yeah, Dr. Strangelove. That's another one of my favorite older movies. That's always been one of my favorite older movies. Like that, and like the 12 Angry Men, and I don't know, Night of the Living Dead. I guess that's 60s. That counts. Not just like old horror movies, but like older movies in general. I never really used to get into movies from before the 70s that much, but you know, I'm trying to get into them more. these days. Toxic Commando. First-person zombie shooter game. Yeah, I don't know. I don't trust first-person games though. I don't trust them. I tend to not really like him that much, but if he's doing the soundtrack, I'd be interested. It doesn't say there that he's doing the soundtrack though. Did he host a game show? Don't know. He might have. It seems like the kind of thing he might have done. Oh, here we go. Okay, guys, we have a real run going. 4 lives onto the bosses now. We have a possibility here. Let's see what happens. Oh, there is a Thing game. Yeah, games to take after the Thing. I better pause it for a second because I need to focus. But Dead Space. Yeah, Dead Space. I don't know, but like Dead Space, it doesn't have that. It doesn't have like that John Carpenter like. I don't know. The soundtrack's pretty generic in that. I wasn't a big fan. I'm not a big fan of Dead Space. It's basically a Resident Evil 4 ripoff. That's not a bad thing at all. It's a really good one. It's a very competent game. I just didn't really pull me in. You know, there was nothing about it that really pulled me in. It's a extremely competent, well-made game. It's just I don't know, nothing that pulled me into it. And then the story didn't do anything for me. But there was the Thing game on PS2, which is also not very good in my opinion. But most people would probably agree about that not being very good. It's not a very good, you wish it would be good. I played through the whole game though. Can't really recommend it. I mean, it has a couple interesting ideas, but it's just not very good. That was like a really early PS2 game. All right. Well, anyway, okay, here we go. Real attempt here. If we can get lucky on this guy. Nope. Sorry, guys. Didn't happen. Gotta keep farming. See, what we need is just one of these times. If that guy would just let us pass and then the whirlpool would let us pass when I have lives. Like, it's happened. It just happens very rarely. And the few times that we get past both of those major gigantic obstacles, we happen to have no lives. Just have lives. What can you do? Oh well, keep farming. That's why the strat is good though. We'll be able to get more attempts to farm the desert, hopefully. Yeah, he has red mages, but that's Weird Dreams for you. Mr. Feet. Yeah, I don't know if it's close. I mean, yeah, anytime you get to him and you have lives, it's exciting because like, what if this is the time you finally get lucky? But you can't really say it's close, unfortunately, because the odds are not in your favor, Like all the times I've gone to that guy, it's pure RNG. The amount of times he lets me get past is definitely fewer than the amount of times he doesn't. It feels, I don't know, it's something between 30 and 40%. In fact, I want to say 30% of the time, maybe. And I don't know how to improve those odds. I don't know. But it feels like he maybe lets me get by him about 30% of the time. And that's the best I can do. If it wasn't for that, like the whirlpool is also very, it's very, it's very willful. It's got a mind of its own, but I think the odds of getting past it are a little bit higher on balance. When I save desert for last. Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing is that's how it. It's too bad we didn't realize that this kind of route. For too long, I was just assuming that this probably wouldn't work. And like all the videos on YouTube did it the other way. They saved the desert for last. So I don't know. I was really kind of just tricked by myself and my false impression. Should have tried this earlier. We could have gotten way more attempts at the desert if we'd been doing the desert first. But on the other hand, doing it the other way for so long did give me a lot of chances to practice the piano. So it wasn't all bad. It wasn't all a waste. Yeah, it's okay. The idea occurred to me. I just, like, I figured it just wasn't possible, probably. I figured the game would prevent it somehow. You know? And it's like, you don't know, like, when the bee is going to show up, you know? Like, everything seems to have a specific order to it. And all the videos on YouTube go that way. They all go in the exact same order. So I just figured probably, but yeah, I mean, who knew? That's why it's important to, you know, not make too many assumptions, to try different things, experiment. See, Weird Dreams is a metaphor for life. Never take things for granted. We can learn so much from Weird Dreams. Who said I'm wasting my time playing an unplayable game for 40 hours with nothing to show for it? Yeah, desert. Yeah, it is that. I mean, you get a lot less chances at the desert with like a good amount of lives. You get a lot less opportunities to have a possible amazing desert luck if you do it the long way, because it's really hard to get to the desert. I mean, that's part of the problem, is that, you know, the other sections of the game are, they're all more fair than the desert, but that doesn't mean that they're easy. Like, it's still really easy to die. You can lose lives to the bee, the piano, the cotton candy machine too. Like, it can all steal your lives very easily. Like, even if you know what you're doing. Yeah, you didn't cooperate again that time. All right. Oh. All right. Well, at least I played pretty good there. No mistakes. Got to the bosses twice. Now let's go again. You got plenty of time. Keep hitting that desert. Well, what is today? Tuesday? I got no conventions this weekend. I've got no conventions for like about a month and a half from now. That's some good news. A lot more time to, this is the slow part of the year for conventions. So a lot more time to stream video games. Although I did promise to babysit tomorrow. I don't know if I'm going to be able to stream tomorrow, but I'll probably be able to. Oh, I don't know why I didn't jump for the stick there. That was stupid. I'm probably going to die now. Oh, it worked. Wow. Well, that's good. I really hope that we beat this game soon, just because, like, I want to fit in a couple more things, you know? Before, if we don't beat this game by the end of the month, I'm going to have to put it on hold for the streamiversary. So that would be very bad. I want to play through Yakuza before that happens. My streamiversary is coming up next month, February. So that'll be the 10-year mark of exactly 10 years of streaming on Twitch. Although the first year I was pretty inconsistent, but as far as I can tell, I started streaming February of 2014. That's the earliest video I have. So we got some things planned. I'll be playing a couple of the games I first streamed back then. I'll be playing again. The one thing I'll be playing for sure is Tomb Raider. Like within the first year, maybe with the first 6 months of me streaming in 2014, one of the games I played was Tomb Raider, and I've really been itching to play through Tomb Raider 1 again. I'm thinking of playing the Saturn version. The PS1 version is like the true version of Tomb Raider. It's always what I will play, but I feel like I don't know. I want to check out the Saturn version, see what it's like. Yeah, there's been a lot. There's been a lot of streams. You should look at my VOD list sometime. See how many VODs I have. There's a lot. Hashi love. But hey, you can always go back and check them out if you want. It's not as exciting as watching them live. They're pretty much all saved, you know. I've saved almost everything. I'm a hoarder. A content hoarder. We've streamed a lot of video games. But why stop now? We're going to stream more. 10 years streaming is quite a lot. Yeah, I highlight everything. Like all the VODs, I do full highlights. So all the content is saved. Like almost everything, barring like a couple freak things here and there. And there's some video games I can't even remember. Like there's some things I can't even quite remember if I streamed or not. Certain arcade games and such. So check those out if you want. But just because I streamed something before doesn't mean we won't get around to playing it again. And certain games are like that. Certain games I can always go back to and play more. Tomb Raider is certainly one of those games. And you know, I think at some point I think I should do a playthrough of all the other core Tomb Raiders on stream. Because I haven't done that. I've only played 1 on stream. And I've played 2 and 3 off stream. I never finished 4. And I haven't even touched Tomb Raider 5. So I think I should play all those at some point. It's been quite a while since I played 2 and 3 as well. 3 is quite hard. Those are going to be fun. I'm looking forward to those. Tomb Raider is such a fun game to play through. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people can't get into it. I mean, back in the day, the thing is, when Tomb Raider first came out, it was the big game, and a lot of people were like very encouraged to get into it. So like it ended up getting a lot of fans who were like, you know, disposed to enjoy its type of gameplay. So, people nowadays find it much harder to get into because it's just one of these games that some people will like accuse it of having bad controls, but that's not really the case. But what it is specifically, it is exactly Prince of Persia. Like, it's a cinematic platformer in 3D. And in my opinion, it's the absolute best cinematic platformer in 3D. Like, it's easily the best representation of Prince of Persia style gameplay in 3D. I also love cinematic platformers as well. Prince of Persia, Another World. I still have never finished Flashback. Should probably do that. But Tomb Raider's, you know, if Tomb Raider counts, you know, if we're rounding up all the 2D and 3D games into one, then Tomb Raider would be my favorite of all of them. And it's an amazing game. Like, for exploring, just for the idea of exploring something in 3D space, it's the best video game, pretty much. I'd even put it above something like Mr. Leo, hello. Yeah, Flashback is awesome too. I need to. Well, I mean, I should probably play the Super Nintendo version because that's the one that I always played. But I don't know, like there's advantages to like maybe doing the DOS version instead. There's a bunch of different versions. I don't know exactly, but I'm gonna do a full playthrough of Flashback at some point. That one, and you know, there's certain other ones that, you know, I've learned about over the years, like Bermuda Syndrome. I should probably do a playthrough of that. I want to do a playthrough of that. Another World I've never played on stream. How's it going today, Mr. Leo? We're still playing this game. Yeah, it's not dead yet, but we got the good strats now, Mr. Leo. I'm farming the desert for good runs. We haven't gotten it yet today. But it's only a matter of time, Mr. Leo. It's going to happen. Now that you're here, I believe it's going to happen very soon. But Tomb Raider is just so good. And the thing about Tomb Raider, you know, I could talk about Tomb Raider forever. There's so much to that game. Like, the controls it's a cinematic platformer. It's Prince of Persia controls. So she snaps to tiles when she runs. So like, if you know what you're doing, it's 10 controls, but it's the perfect, is like even more so than Resident Evil. It's the perfect usage of the 10 controls because it's used to line up your jumps. And the controls in Tomb Raider games have been inferior, like, ever since, you know? The LAU Tomb Raider games, Legend, Anniversary, Underworld, have worse controls, but they feel better. See, the thing that's the redo, I haven't even got to that yet. The one since 2013, those ones they're just simply Uncharted games. So it's like a whole different thing, and I don't really like Uncharted. That's a whole different thing. They're not really they're just a completely different genre. But like I'm talking about original Tomb Raider. People find them hard to get into because the controls are finicky. They feel finicky at first, and they're not intuitive, because it doesn't feel, you don't just press in the direction you move like in Mario 64. But that's good, because that kind of control does not work for the game that Tomb Raider is. That is why the modern Tomb Raider games, there is no 3D exploration game that is designed like Tomb Raider. They cannot be. Like, the really cool thing, the original Tomb Raider games have amazingly intricate, like crazy intricate, like really detailed and nuanced, like complex, these 3D levels that you cannot do with modern controls. That's what, because they abandoned this style of controls that would even work for that. So like, you can't experience that kind of game unless you have to learn those kind of controls. You got to learn the the specific Tomb Raider style of tank controls, if you want to play that kind of game. And like, the first game is amazing level design if you allow yourself to get into it. And yeah, it's all based on tiles, that's completely critical to making the game work. That's what allows you to, and that's the whole thing. It's like, it's Prince of Persia but in 3D, just like how Prince of Persia is a tile-based 2D game. Because it's tile-based, you can look at the distance of a jump and you can know how far it is. You can know that you can jump. You can do a standing jump that covers 2 tiles. You can do a running jump that covers 3 tiles. You can do a running jump with a grab that covers 4 tiles. You can estimate different distances. But it still gets tricky though when the platforms don't line up vertically. Macaronice, what's up? Thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. And if you go back and you try to play the PS2 Tomb Raider games, the controls are sloppy, but they make up for it by just being more. They're much more forgiving. So even though the controls are sloppier, they're more intuitive but sloppier. But the anniversary. How's it going, Macaronice? Yeah, we got a new strat, Macaronice. After playing this game for about 35 hours, some new tech was found. Well, not tech, some new strategies. A new strategy, something very good. It's a simple route thing. It turns out you can do the desert early. That means the desert is the most fucked up thing in this game. It requires not only your undivided rapt attention, you have to not make any mistakes, but also it requires a lot of really good RNG. Now we can farm the desert faster and more often for those good attempts that we so desperately need. And Macaronice, it's a good thing you rated, because I'm going to beat this game for you right now. You come at a perfect time. I just decided we're gonna beat the game. Here we go. This is it. This is it right here. Now, was that 5 or 6? I believe that's 5. Okay, that was 5. Hey, Dan, how's it going? Welcome in. Hopefully to the run. Tool. I am going. I'm not going anywhere, actually. I'm staying here. I'm going to play the game. But I am going to go, metaphorically, to the finish line. So don't worry. Don't worry. You're going to see. You're going to see a person beat an impossible video game. It's going to happen. Tafla, what's up? All right. So like I said, we got the new strats. We're going desert early. So you still have to do the garden first because you need the soccer ball, but you can skip the piano and the cotton candy machine for later. So here, now we're to the desert. We're farming the desert. We're just praying. We're praying to get a good run at the desert, to somehow have those bosses let us past with a lot of lives. It's all we need. It can just happen. Farm in the desert for good RNG. I should get a pair of pajamas like this guy. I like these pajamas. I think they might look good on me. What do you think? I could see that. Good thinking. Okay, let's try to really focus. Just for a second. Let's try to focus on the goddamn video game. Step a little closer. Wait. Step a little closer. Do one swing. Okay, I think they're blocked. Spawns are blocked. Now we go. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes we just talk about dressing me up. You know, we talk about... When we're playing Weird Dreams, we talk about all kinds of shit. We get a little crazy. That's what happens. Swing the fish. Step forward. Swing the fish. Just going to wait here. I'm going to hope they don't tank me. Step forward a little bit more, but they're still going to come. And I think right here I'm blocking the spawn. Okay. We need one more screen of these guys. I'll narrate my Weird Dreams decisions to you guys so you can understand. Stab, missed, swing. And when we swing like this, yeah. We have to just hope that they either don't, they can decide to tank me and just not get hit. Or they can do that like head stabbing attack from like the correct range where it just kind of... That attack can sometimes have a deceptively long range. Well, if they just do that, there's nothing I can do about it. I mean, it's really, really hard to anticipate that. Okay. It's too bad. That could have been the God run. It's not going to be the God run. We didn't get the RNG we needed. But maybe this will be not the God run, but maybe this will be a pretty good run. 4 lives. If we could get past the desert with 4 lives, that would be extremely good. It would be extremely good. No novella yet. Oh yeah. All right, we'll get some novella pretty soon. Some novella action. I gotta do a couple more runs. Standing on a bad pixel, something like that. You know, I don't know. It looks like there's particular ranges that are maybe bad for you on these guys. It's, but like, you know, the thing is like right there where I was standing. Okay, it decided to kill me there. But quite honestly, the fish could have intercepted him. Like I've seen it happen before. I've seen this countless times. And the fish could have, usually the fish will get him as he's hopping in. But that time he just didn't take damage. So he got close enough where he could do a little head stab. It was just like nothing I can do about that. Because all you can do is, there's no way, you can't move around. Like, you can't fine-tune your movement in this game. It's like it takes 3 days to turn around, so... This is the best you can do. If anybody can do better, I'd love to know about it. But nobody's going to ever learn this game better than I have. A misstab. Yeah, sometimes you have misstabs, and that's something you can't really help, because sometimes the stab often it just goes right through them, like there. It seems to have the best chance of killing them if you hit them with the head of the fish, specifically, while they're jumping. That seems to be what gets them with the stab. It's like very specific for that stab to work. Oh! Yeah, alright. I was in a bad... There was some bad spawns, but I did try to force it a little too much there. I should have waited a little more patiently there. So that was kind of my fault. That was not 100% the game's fault for once. And, you know, it's so, like, yeah, I'm going to do that. We'll do that thing. We'll do that thing where, you know, streamers do that sometimes. Like, oh, well, okay, I guess that one was my fault. Yeah, I guess that was my fault there. You know, not like the... Oh, look at that complete tank. He completely... I had 2 chances to hit him there, and he completely tanked me. Nothing you can do. But no, like, I don't know. Do you guys ever notice that? Like, when streamers do that? Like, it's so funny to me when people... See, people... The thing that's funny is people will say that kind of shit if they're playing normal games, where it's just complete nonsense. It's really funny. Or something like Mario, you know? Like, oh man, that death was my fault. You know, like, as if all the other times weren't your fault, too. It's always your fault, okay? This is the rule for video games. If you're not playing Weird Dreams, it's always your fault. All right? Like, how many other games do the enemies just tank through your attacks and give you and kill you, like insta kill you, and there's nothing you can do about it, huh? Not that many. Pretty darn few. All right? Yeah, sometimes games can be unintuitive. Maybe the hitboxes weren't what you thought. Maybe there's even some randomness, but you could figure it out. You could figure it out if you really, really tried. 99% of the time, it's your fault. It's not the game's fault. It's funny to me when people say stuff like that, but it applies perfectly to Weird Dreams. You're playing Weird Dreams, you get to say that. Then you have the right to be like, okay, that one was my fault. Because most of the, if you're in the desert all the time, 90% of the time, it really isn't your fault. There's nothing you can do. There really is nothing you can do. Like, this is the clear example. This is what it looks like when it's not your fault. Play this game, and then go back and try to play other games. And you might have a little bit of a different, you might have a change of perspective. This game, that's why everybody should play this game. It's good for you. It's good for your gamer brain. It helps you to evolve your brain to a higher form. Fish uppercut. Yeah, the fish uppercut is much, much more consistent. It's much, much more consistent. It's the most consistent thing, but it's not 100% consistent. Unfortunately, every single time they come up on you, there's like a 5% chance they're just going to slip through, and it adds up, But you can't rush it either. It's like you have to go slow. So you can't. There's just there's no better way to do it. The enemy's coming at the end of the screen. No, I know. It is bullshit, but it's not as bad. The thing is, red mages, it's not as bad as it seems, because you do block their spawns. You don't have to be that close to the edge of the screen to block their spawns. See where I'm standing right about here? Maybe a little bit further? Just a little bit further than this, and you block their spawns. It's actually not as bad as it seems once you kind of get it down. I mean, it's not what I wouldn't exactly call it great design, but I mean, you can deal with that. I mean, the fact that you can block their spawns at all means that in that respect, there is actually some civilization to the design. They could have made it where there's no blocking of spawns. They didn't go it actually could be worse. But that's not what makes it fucked up. What makes it fucked up is that there's no consistent way to actually kill them. It sure doesn't look like you block the spawns. You do. If you had to, well, you just have to be kind of close. No, I mean, yeah, I'll show you the next time we're there. I'll show you. You can clearly see it. I've got a pretty good feel for where that is, I think. But what you do is you kind of just inch forward. There's a couple ways to do it. Either because they're both on a timer. So either if you get them both with the same hit, or consecutively, then you have plenty of time to just kind of run forward. And if you're anywhere close to the edge, you can just simply go for it and you'll make it. If they're alternating, that's when it gets tricky. But then that's when you have to inch forward, Game has no decision making, and it's a baby game for... Yeah, this game is a baby game for babies. Exactly, Vocab. I don't know. There's probably harder games in the world to beat than this. I'm sure. I know there is. Some of the stuff that Sharpie has played, pinball games that take hundreds of hours to beat. There's definitely harder games in the world than this. I think that, I don't know, maybe Nightmare... What is that game? Nightmare City? On the unreleased game on Genesis? No, Nightmare... Is it Nightmare City? I forget what that's... You guys probably know the game I'm talking about. That game feels like that actually might be harder. And maybe more fucked up than this game. I don't know. But that game, I think, took him 100 hours. Maybe one of these days I'll try to beat that shit. But okay, I'm going to show you about the blocking of the spawns, though. I'll show you red mages. All right. So, you can stand like this. And probably they're going to... If they were to jump on the screen, you'd kill them. But notice that they don't. See, right here, I'm blocking the spawn. If I was back about 5 pixels, they might spawn. But here, I can just stand here and they won't spawn. So it's got that kind of the Mario thing. If you're standing near a pipe, the piranha plant doesn't spawn. It does have that. So it's not that bad. I mean, it's still pretty uncivilized, but it's right here. Yeah, right where I think where I'm standing right here is the absolute maximum that you can be. If I were 1 pixel back, they would spawn. But right here, so you can see it's actually a little bit far away. See, I'm not doing anything. You do have, it's actually a little bit generous. It's not that bad. It's not that bad with blocking the spawns. And it's like, yeah, I mean, that's not the problem. Again, that's not the problem. The problem is they can just tank through your attacks and insta-kill you. That's the problem. Like, that guy almost did. But yet you can't, like, I have to be really careful. Like, because that'll happen. It's like, you want to go quickly to give them less chance to tank you, but if you, but you've also got to be really careful. Because it's better to have them jump into you while you're swinging than to, like, kind of swing as they're jumping into you. It's safer. Anyway, I don't know. There's intensive strategies for this. Like, there's, you have to, like, it's a lot of attention and care is required to your movements here to even have a chance. This is just an unfinished section of the game. Like, this is completely unruly. Like, the hitboxes of these guys is unacceptable for a normal video game. Like, it's unacceptable. These hitboxes. See, I should have killed him there. Like, the fish just goes through him sometimes. I think it might be like a lag thing, like a slowdown thing. I think it might be because it does always seem to happen when they're slowed. These guys, I don't know. These guys for some reason really slow the game down. I don't know why. Notice that on the fish screen, only one of them can spawn, and it causes pretty massive slowdown. But then these screens, like, maybe they should have only had one of them spawn at a time, Why have two of them if the game couldn't handle it? But look at all the slowdown when there's two of them on the screen. It's ridiculous. It's also inconsistent, though. Like, sometimes it doesn't slow down. It's pretty weird. Might not be the best programming. It's like that. And there, yeah. So what can you do? You can't do anything. Some ranges are safer. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it does seem like that games in VHS. Like, it's ideal to be, I think, but you can't really control it. But, like, so that they jump into your range and are just outside of the range where they can hit you. But, like, I'm not even sure. I'm not sure if that range exists, to be honest. Like, right there, if that guy decided to attack, he could have killed me. Notice that he did tank a hit, but luckily the second hit killed him there. And that's why I go for the stab as well, because you need to, like, take every opportunity to get kills on these things. You just have to do the stab in a very careful way. But it's still better to go for it, because of the time it saves you. But right now, see, they've got me pinned down. I've got to advance very slowly and carefully here because they have me pinned down. Because they're alternating their spawns. Oh, there's a chance to go. But see right there, so that it depends on how they move. So if I happen to get 2 kills quickly, then I know that they're not going to spawn for like a second, and that's the time. Oh, that's pretty rare. That was actually but if you mess up the controls, then it's easy to mess up the controls as well. I usually don't do that. Like, I've gotten pretty good at not doing that, but it's really easy to mess up the controls as well. That's another thing about this, because the attacking is holding down the attack button and pressing a direction. So it's really easy to do that. I mean, trust me, like, you have to really practice this section. If you were trying to play this, you'd be like jumping when you wanted to attack, or like doing a stab when you wanted to do the uppercut. It used to happen to me all the time. And I had to, you just have to kind of learn to very carefully manage your movement. Like, I try to be really careful as I play through this desert to make sure, like, just take that little instant to make sure you take your finger off the D-pad before you do the attack so that you don't accidentally go the wrong way. Yeah. Well, whatever. I'm just trying to explain with this. You know, I don't. People shouldn't be under any illusion, Skittles. Some people may want to follow my footsteps, Skittles. Some people may get hopes up from watching this. Okay, well, maybe not. Maybe not. I don't want anybody to think that this is easy, Skittles. I wouldn't want anybody to think that Weird Dreams is easy. All right. Those were the yeah, we had so there was actually one clear-cut mistake that I made in there. Was there two? Maybe there was two mistakes I made. It wasn't a great desert attempt there. And we also didn't get any luck on the other 3 attempts. We didn't make it to the boss. Let's try again. Be a humble Weird Dreams aficionado. Is that what you guys want out of me? Is that what you want? A humble Weird Dreams aficionado? Is that what you expect out of your Weird Dreams content? They might prove I suck. God, Skittles, just think about the fact that at the 11-hour mark, if things had just gone, like I was at the chicken, I was at the point where I was swinging over the chicken. If I had I messed up the swing, Skittles. What if fate had gone another way and I would have successfully done the swing? I probably would have gotten the orb, done the door is easy, and done the boss, and the game would be over, and we would have played this game 20 hours less. What would our lives have been like, Skittles, if I would have beat this game 25 hours ago? Think about it. Guys, let's all think about it right now. Things sure would be different. But that's okay. You know, it's good. It's good that things happen this way. We got all this time to play Weird Dreams. I got Weird Dreams raids. All these people, everybody's excited now. The excitement is built. It's good. It's good that we didn't win back then. Right? Dance of the Chicken. The old flip back. When I played horrible games and it was pretty much exactly... Yeah, Skittles. I think you have the old flip. He's right here. Right here, Skittles. He still loves you. The old flip. Yeah, then Hoshi Love never would have known about this incredible game. So many good things happened. Because I was trapped in this game for 40 hours. It's fine. How many years I've been streaming? Oh, like I said, because I was just talking about the stream anniversary, since 2014. 2014 was the year, like I think it was around February. Anyways, the beginning of the year. Yeah. So as of February, it'll be exactly... Yeah, 2014. So it's 2024 now. So February 2024, it'll be 10 years. Did I say 10 years? 10 years. Yeah. I didn't say 20 years, did I? 10 years. Well, I mean, Twitch hasn't been around for 20 years. How long has Twitch been around for? I will, Dan. Yeah, I was just talking. Yeah, you probably missed it because you just came in. But as I was saying earlier, we're going to be doing a stream-iversary all February, Dan. We're going to be playing some stuff that I haven't played since I first started streaming. We're going to be doing a full run of Tomb Raider 1 on Saturn, maybe. You got some dinner? Cool. What are you eating today, Dan? Tell us all about it. I want to know. Wait, what? Oh, what am I doing? I had the soccer ball. Why did I come back? Oh, whoops. Dan. Okay, that's all right. I'm going to blame that on Dan, but that's okay. I forgive him. Yeah, Justin TV, 2007. I never streamed on Justin TV. I did do a couple streams of Battletoads on livestream.com. I remember the connection being very, very terrible. But yeah, I never streamed on Justin TV. I remember I had some friends that streamed on Justin TV I would watch. 2011. So I've been streaming for, you know, not too long after the beginning of Twitch. Yeah, it's getting to longer than MySpace and LiveJournal. Well, I mean, there are some websites that have been around for a really long time, but many websites on the internet have shorter lifespans. But it is getting to the point where it's like you kind of wonder, is everything just like solidified now. You know, is it going to be Facebook forever? Is it going to be YouTube forever? Twitch, yeah, even Twitch is like coming up on 15 years, right? So, spring rolls, rice, spinach, mushrooms, garlic. Oh, so like spring rolls and like a stir fry kind of thing. Sounds good to me. What is that? Or was it just spring rolls and all that stuff was in them? Oh shit, this is bad. I'm getting a little distracted by the chat and I was not fully focused. Blaze Blue. Let me just catch up real quick. X and Facebook. That's right. Forgot how JTV. I don't remember either. Oh, some stir fry on the side. Yeah, like that's good too. It sounds like vegetable stir fry. I'm a fan of vegetable stir fry as well. Oh, he tanked me. Oh well. Well, I mean, Twitch has got its problems, so it might be good if something better comes along eventually. No offense to Twitch. Pre-blaming chat before the fail. Hey, Skittles, whatever it takes. I mean, you guys will take the blame for me, right? It's just your way of helping out this endeavor. Yeah, I only started watching Macaw like 5 or 6 years ago. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, maybe 5 years ago. You think I'm stuck here forever? On Twitch? Or in Weird Dreams? Or both? Skype. Yeah. Skype was really big. And now, like, Skype is still around, but definitely not a big thing anymore. Oh! Started watching TMR, I think around 2014, and Macaw. Like, I knew about Macaw at that time, but it didn't become a regular watcher until a couple of years later. Those are the two streams I follow mostly. You can go uproot Twitch. Well, not in the near future, but again, I mean, I don't know. You never know because, yeah, I mean, just look at all these. It could happen really fast, is the thing. Yeah, I remember those days. I watched a few streams in the no camera days. Oh, that was a fuck up. I stopped a little too late there. That was definitely a fuck up of mine. Macaw is definitely like, I feel like he's the #1 hub for alternative retro or like variety retro for sure. Like, he really pulls, like, everything together. Computer games, console games, arcade games, everything. Oh. Yeah, I stabbed too close there. That was another... I fucked up again. Sorry. I mean, Twitch does a lot of stupid things. And I think there's a lot of people that are dissatisfied. So if something good were to come along and we're just, I don't know, if people just had a push where they felt like, because the thing that like stops people from going, including me, is like the fact that, well, everybody's on Twitch. But if everybody was suddenly started to rush somewhere else, I think a lot of people would love to move off of Twitch. But, you can't, there's no other, you can, like, I don't know, what is that, the other service, Hitbox? Is it Hitbox? It seems good, but... And we can always just hope that all the problems with current services get better, but it doesn't seem like anything's getting better anytime soon. For all the problems that Twitch has, it functions. It functions for its intended purpose. You just have to hope that you're not one of the people that's unlucky to get like banned for no reason, and then everything will be fine. Or, all the other issues. Mixer. I don't know if they're still around. Discord. Yeah, I don't know. Weird Dreams ban. Oh, no, they might ban me for that. Who knows what Twitch will do. Don't nobody tell Twitch I'm playing Weird Dreams. I think I'm worried they might ban me. Kick. Oh, that's right. Kick is what I was thinking of. Kick. That's the thing, right? That's the one that it actually looks like it looks decent. Actually, in a lot of ways, Kick looks better than Twitch. Like Twitch sucks in some ways. You know, it's very functional for its purpose. It works well in a lot of ways. The main thing it has going for it is just that that's where everybody is. But like Twitch is also cluttered with so much shit. Like they've done that app thing, that modern app thing where they keep changing the the interface, the streamer interface. It gets more and more complicated, like confused with like too many features. It's really cluttered. There's more and more like ads for stupid things. Like built into the interface is like all this shit, like, oh, click here to get your treasure box or whatever the fuck, and like, ads for all the things that they're sponsoring or whatever and all this shit, And like you go to Kick, it's really refreshing because it's like it's basically just Twitch, but with half the clutter gone, kind of. The only problem is that there's nobody there. If people were there, Kick would be better, but people just aren't there. So, Schubert was there, but he came back. Hey, Copert! With the raid. Hello, thank you for the raid, Copert. Trying again tonight. We couldn't quite do it. We got a new strat today, but nothing has come of it so far. No, hasn't been any good runs so far today, but we're still working on it. Trying to see if we can make it happen sub 40 hours. You want to get that sub 40 hour time? Yeah, I don't know. It's like these things can happen really suddenly. It's like there can be a lot of dissatisfaction with the service, but people won't go because nobody else is going, and so that has sort of forms this human net where it's like, people won't go because their friends aren't going, and their friends aren't going because they aren't going. But like once people get that push and like a wave of people going, all of a sudden like it could happen really fast. Like all of a sudden there could be like this huge migration. But like something has to create that push. But but the problem is, so yeah, we have another desert thing going. The problem is, so like Kick, let's say that Kick becomes the new Twitch, then what's to say that Kick won't become just as bad and won't, like, Twitch started out great and it got gradually worse and worse. So who's to say that the next service won't start out great and will have, similar problems? It probably will. Thanks, Copert. I hope so too. I did not need to stop there. Okay, wasn't punished for it. Oh yeah, there's YouTube as well. But YouTube just is not a good alternative to Twitch. Like YouTube, people do stream there. But I don't know. I just don't think I don't like it as a streaming platform, personally. I think a lot of people feel this. Completely tanked through. All right, nothing we can do about that. I know, Red Mages, we just need what happened there to just not happen. Yeah, Like, platforms are allowed to be better when they have less people. Like, the more people, it's like a weight that crushes platforms. The more people, the more success they get, the more people wearing suits come in, the more, and then like everybody, then they have all their ideas, and then the things keep being messed with, and then it just kind of gets worse and worse over time. Too many constituents, I guess, or something like that. I don't know. Moosey Fate, thanks. Well, anyway. That's not a fun topic. Who wants to talk about Twitch? It's only where we are, but we don't need to talk about it. Anyway, what were you streaming, Copert? I didn't even ask you what you were streaming. I didn't ask McCaranice either. I don't know if McCaranice is still here, but like, what were you guys streaming? Anything good? Probably something better than Weird Dreams, I bet. Or easier, at least. I hope one day I can stream a different game from Weird Dreams again. Yeah, give it a shout out. I forgot. I keep forgetting we have that command. Oh, yeah, I don't know. Just trying to fill time. Ooh. I could have easily died there, but we got a little bit lucky. Sometimes you get lucky. That's good. I said that about Bug. What did I say about Bug again? That it's a really hard game? Or something? And that other human... Like, someday I'll beat it and we can play another game. Well, you know, sometimes we play hard games around here. I like to challenge a difficult game once in a while. Bug is pretty hard. I already know what I want to play next. I want to check out Nestmaker, and I want to play Yakuza. Yakuza is going to be the next actual game that we're going to play. And I could do. A relaxing break from Bug. What was our relaxing break from Bug? Wait, what was that again? It was something else that was hard also. Was it Panzer Dragoon? I don't think it was Panzer Dragoon, was it? Nestmaker, something to make NES games. What was what, Red Mages? The flip side game? I don't know. I still don't really have a great idea for that, but maybe. If I was going to make something like a visual novel, there's better things to make it out of than Nestmaker. So I guess you could make some sort of like silly flip side like NES style platformer. Oh, that death? Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. We're not getting the good RNG this time, Red Mage. It's just not happening. When are we going to get it? I'm not even getting a chance to like have attempts at the boss, which is still going to kill us like 70% of the time. We're not even getting to it to have those chances. It's not good. Super simple game? Oh, I was going to play Yakuza. It's not a super simple game exactly, but it's a much more casual game at least. It's not a game that's going to require lots of grinding and very serious attention being paid. So, I mean, I think that'll be a good change of pace. I've been talking for a long time about finally playing a Yakuza game. We're going to finally do it. We're going to play some Yakuza. It's going to be good. Fucking game. This fucking game. That's it, Red Mages. Get out of your system. Get out of your system. This fucking game. The fuck? Now, that's what I need. I need Red Mages to, like, rage for me. Could you just rage for me? Like, you know, get it out. God damn it! Oh my gosh! Hold on. Let me try to pretend. Let me try to pretend like I'm raging. Like I just can't take it anymore. Hold on a second. Let me get into character. Let me get into character. What the? Oh, what did you? That was this fucking game is bullshit, man. I can't take. What the fuck? I'm gonna throw my controller. Wow. Take that, controller. What did I do? You existed. What? I'm dead. Controller is dead. I killed it. It makes me feel better about the universe not liking me. I don't know, dude. Do you think that was pretty good, Red Mages? Did you like that? Was that cathartic for you? Was it pretty good? I'll try to mix in some rages a little bit every once in a while. Like every time I we have a really bad death, I'll try to mix in a little bit of rage to make, to give you guys all some. I've finally broken. He's pretending to be mad. What is going on here? Fred Durst. Is that who I should model my game rage after? Fred Durst? Has Fred Durst ever streamed? How would you guys like to watch Fred Durst stream? How about Weird Dreams? I'd like to see that. How would he react? I think a lot of people should be forced to play Weird Dreams. I want to see how they react. Will they be able to handle it? How long until they break? Muzi Fate, do you want to be forced to stream this game? We just want to see how you're going to handle it. It's kind of like a test, you know? It's like, you guys ever watch that Hot Wings YouTube channel where they force celebrities to eat, like, increasingly spicy wings until it gets to the point of absurdity? And the whole point of it is it's an interview show, but it's really just to see them suffer. Like, how will they handle the suffering? Weird Dreams could be that for Twitch, you know? Force celebrities to play Weird Dreams while you interview them. And just see how long they last. Oh, but in the Weird Dreams show, you're forced to keep playing it until you beat it. Like, they are not allowed to eat, sleep, they could have no water, no food, they just have to keep playing Weird Dreams. I think that could be a really good show. Way we're suffering. What do you think is the most suffering game, Vocab? Let's think about this. What is the most suffering video game? A jump game. I don't know. Or a war crime? What if there was a game called War Crime? That'd be a name that would really get your attention. What is the game that... I mean, it's probably like... It's not an answer that people would agree with, but like in all honesty, the game that's gonna make me like really, some of the most I've suffered was like trying to get through like Until Dawn, some story game that is written in a way that drives me crazy. I think, what is that one game where you time travel with the girls, the girl with the blue hair? Strange World, Strange Days. No. Those are good movies. Stranger Things? No, that's TV show. Strange Journey? Strange Journey is a good game. Life is Strange? Life is Strange. That would be that. I'm just gonna say I think that could be. I don't know if it's the number one, but what? I fucked up the soccer ball, yeah. What is that? Wait, what are you guys not... What? Don't tell him he got it? Oh, about Life is Strange? Yeah. I've seen enough of that game to know that I absolutely hate it. I can't stand the writing. And for me, I don't know, something like that, that's the game that would make me suffer more than anything. There is no Amiga game that would be as suffering on that level for me. What about you guys? Yeah, the dialogue. What would be the game that would be the... If you were strapped to a chair, and if somebody wanted to make you suffer, what is the video game that you most not want to be the game that you're forced to play? Something by Blizzard. Well, I don't think I'd like the new Diablo games, but... Yeah. I don't think I'd like them, but I'm a little interested in trying them just to see what but I don't know. They just don't, 3 and 4 just don't look appealing to me. I want to go back and play Diablo 1 though. Fortnite? Yeah, that game is, yeah, I don't know. The whole concept of that, I like the whatever, what do you call that again? The, tournament, like multiple player, I forget what the name of that is, but Path of Exile. Yeah, I probably wouldn't like that. I would probably hate that. I mean, we've looked, it's thrown Diablo. I don't think that I would like that. I'm afraid. We've gone through and looked at a lot of Diablo. I don't know. Like a lot of Diablo likes just kind of turn me off with like nothing lives up to Diablo for me. I don't know. But I should probably give them more of a chance. Like Path of Diablo, Path of Diablo. I think that's the name of a hack. Path of Exile. Isn't Path of Exile... Well, I guess there's like a bunch of them where it's like, it's very grind... A lot of them are very grind heavy. A lot of them are just trying to kind of be like Diablo 2. But the problem with those games is, as you get towards like the end game, it becomes like this really, really silly, ridiculous thing where you're like running through the same dungeons over and over again. But like everything around you just dies. Like, you get these characters that are like extremely overpowered, and you just like run through the dungeons and the story. I don't know. I think it might not be my thing, but I should probably do some streams where I just try out different Diablo-style games and see if I like any of them. I think ultimately the older ones, especially from the 90s, are more likely to be appealing to me. I don't think I had a chance to... I don't know. I probably could have been a little bit more aggressive there, but I wasn't getting good chances. Titan's Quest? I don't know about that one either. I don't know. The only one that I really want to play right now is I want to go back and replay Diablo 1. Diablo 1, something about Diablo 1 is still, it remains extremely appealing to me. But Diablo 2 doesn't have that for me anymore. But Diablo 1. Gauntlet, Dark Legacy, or Legends, maybe. Like, I mean, like, some of the weird Diablo-likes that I've seen Macaw stream look cool. Some of the ones that are, like, really old and even, like, from, like, different countries. Like, there's this one Chinese one that I thought actually looked cool. I'd play stuff like that, but I don't know. The more modern, kind of slick ones, just something about them doesn't really do, like, the music, the style of the game design. It's like it has to be at a caliber of Diablo 1. They can't have that kind of ambient generic music. It's got to have very attention-grabbing music. I need that. I need that from most video games, I suppose. All handcrafted, no procedural levels. Oh yeah, well, that's actually kind of cool. That's interesting. I like that. I like the idea of that for a Diablo type thing, handcrafted levels. That's a good idea. And the good thing about that is you know that you're not going to be grinding it over and over again because it can't be designed that way. Oh, well. Dark Legacy probably is because it's from the late 90s. It probably is great. Oh, there's a lot of games. Oh, you know, there is the one that does look good to me that I really want to play is I think it's on the Dreamcast, the Record of Lodoss Wars. It's kind of Diablo-ish. It's kind of like a Diablo-ish, like 3D dark fantasy kind of Okay, I don't care about that. We only had one life left. That I want to play. Those are in the top of my list. Diablo 1 replay, because I haven't played it in a long time. But Diablo 1 is just, it's the best. Like, Diablo 1 is the best. It has the best atmosphere. It has the best music. Like, nothing really comes close. In terms of atmosphere and music. It's the coolest, and it has just one dungeon. It's hard. It's got the more hardcore kind of difficulty. It's got that simplicity. And it's really cool. But the Record of Lodoss one, yeah, no, it's had multiple games. Well, there's the Dreamcast. Like I said, it's kind of a Diablo-like fantasy game. I'm not sure how really related it is to Lodoss Wars, that game. It may only be tangentially related. I'm not sure how many of the characters are in it. It just looks cool. Yeah, Spagok knows. SBA-Gok or Spagok, or however I say your name. Sorry. I'm butchering it, but he knows. It looks good. That one has really good music. That one I want to try. So those two I want to play sometime. I want to stream those. I played a ton of Diablo 2. I know plenty about it. I played a ton of Diablo 2. I was obsessed with it back in the day. But nowadays, I've tried going back to it, and every time I go back to it, I kind of just like it less and less, personally. But it's like, it's not even... Well, I don't know. There's a bunch of things about it that kind of bother me. The thing... Like... Oh yeah, I was going to say, there's another Lodoss Wars game is... Somebody made... That one indie developer that makes all the, like, Metroid-like games. There's a Deedlit Metroid-like game, so there's that. That's kind of Lotus War. I guess it's unofficial. And that's by the indie company where like every single game, like the main character has animation that's exactly like Alucard from Symphony of the Night. It's pretty funny to see Deedlit basically look like a skin for Alucard. But still, I mean, I don't know. It looks like a good game, I guess. All those Metroid-like games kind of are a little too alike to me. So I don't know. Path of Exile, huh? Oh, you're really trying to sell me on it. I don't know. Ladybug. Right. SMT? What? Wait, SMT meaning Shin Megami Tensei? What are you talking about? It's good? What, which one, Red Mages? Bloodstained? No, wait, no. Bloodstained is something else entirely. I played Bloodstained, though. I like Bloodstained. Oh, Toho Luna Nights. Right, yeah, okay, so by Ladybug is the name of that company. Okay. Right, Toho. Wait, is that the Toho SMT thing? Or... Oh, Deedlit? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'd like it or not. Maybe I should try it. Oh, that's fair, Mosey. I think I might be different, but I don't know for sure, so maybe I should try it. I don't know. To be honest, the times I've checked it out, it hasn't really done it for me, but maybe I'm missing something. Sometimes you can't, I don't know, sometimes you can trust your first impression, sometimes you can't. We are all different. That's so true. And nobody's like me. You can tell because I'm sitting here playing this game. Short and just different enough that it's not a waste of time. That'd be a good box cover review. Short enough and just different enough to not be a waste of time. Synchronicity Prologue. So that's by the Ladybug company? Wait, what the heck is that? Homer come out of that hedge? Huh? Yeah, that'd be pretty messed up. Just looking at it. No, I never played it. Just looking at videos. Because like the thing is with stuff like that, aesthetics are like the big thing. It's like if I check it out and the music makes me go like, oh, this music is really good. That's what makes me like. The visuals are like, you know, I really like the more old school visuals more, but the visuals they're not the main thing. It starts with the music, or the ambiance, or the atmosphere, or all of the above. And then hopefully it has visuals I think are cool or different in some way. And then, you know, and then beyond that, we can see if the gameplay is good. But even if the gameplay is kind of generic Diablo gameplay, it might, as long as the, you know, presentation is cool or gets my attention, then. Stranger New Redo. Oh, okay. I don't know if I've even seen that vocab, but it sounds like something that I should see. That's your glowing review of Deedlit. Quite glowing, Red Mages. Well, I'm glad you seem to enjoy it. 1, 2. Let's see if this guy kills us again, as usual. Nope. Yep. Yeah. By the way, if we had good luck here, look at that. I have 5 lives. That was a really good. But no, we didn't get the good luck. We didn't get the good luck. We didn't get it. Try again. Keep farming. We're not getting a lot of good luck lately. Gauntlet Dark Legacy. Yeah, that's the kind of game I probably would play at some point. I never played that as a kid though, so I don't have any particular memories of that game. I remember other people being really into it. I never really played any Gauntlet games that much. Oh, the only Gauntlet game I had was Gauntlet 4, I think, on the NES, which I had because it was 4 players. Except I never really got to take advantage of the 4 players, so I usually just played 1 player anyway. But I've played since then. We played during Fliptendo, Gauntlet 1 on NES. I like that one. That's a pretty fun game. Gauntlet Dark Lettucey. Yeah, I don't like that one, Skittles. Too green. Oh, what? Oh, I thought... Wow, that guy, like, spawned late or something. That sucks. Oh, well. I thought it was clear there. I like NES Gauntlet. That's a really hard one, but we played through it and we finished it. Builds are a lot more creative and customizable. Find your profession. Shares Diablo's biggest problem. To me, respec and being prohibitive. Well, like in the sense that, I mean, yeah, in the sense that like there's more things you can do that aren't so kind of locked in that work. Like, you know, the meta is more flexible, in other words. I mean, that's good. It is a problem with Diablo 2 in particular, but it's still, like, the presentation to me is everything. Alright, let's try to have some more good attempts here. Let's try to not die to these stupid idiots. Oh. You got me. Again. Okay. Damn desert. That's good. That's good, Muzi. I mean, that does sound like a good thing. I mean, you know, I don't know. That was never really one of my big complaints with Diablo 2. I don't know. I'm of two minds, I suppose. Because on the one hand, I don't like that it's so grindy. But on the other hand, I actually kind of do like the grinding. It's like, I don't know, it's fun just to sit there and grind Mephisto over and over and over again. It's the same fun of like any kind of grinding thing where, you know, it's exciting when you finally get that one drop that you really want. Or Monster Hunter as well. I don't like, yeah, my problem with Diablo 2, yeah, well, I guess sorry, Red Mages. The problem with Diablo 2, well, the big problem I have, I guess, now is that, like, I guess I could get Diablo 2 resurrected, and it's like, it's just the base game. But, like, I feel like, I don't like a lot of the changes that were made to it over the years. Like, I kind of liked original... I liked the expansion. I like the new characters. I like the assassin and the druid. But what I don't like is a lot of the changes they made to this game over the years. Like, at a certain point, I think it was like 1.9 or something. I still remember a lot of this shit. When they added the synergy. The synergy, like, exacerbated the problem of that you were locked into, like, getting all the exact skills for, like, particular metas that worked. And then, like, the rune words are cool, but then because the rune words were so incredibly overpowered, they had to make everything much, much harder and much more damaging. And then, like, you need the rune words, and the whole meta becomes about rune words, and, you know. Oh, they're still spawning. Well, over the years, like, I remember, like, I played Diablo 2 for a long time, and, like, the meta would change with every update, you know? Like, you know, barbarians were, like, usually overpowered for the most part, but, like, sorceresses were always really powerful. And was, like, the thing to do was, like, for a long time, you'd use the frozen orb. You would use they had the charge bolt that reduced enemies' health by a percentage, so you could, even the strongest enemy you could reduce their health like really fast. You could put 20 points in that, and then you would like finish them off with frozen orbs. What am I doing? Damn it. I'm just wasting time. That's bad. You see why I like Diablo 1 more? It's not really, in the end, it's not about any of that stuff. Diablo 1 has better aesthetics and a better concept. Like, that's really why I like it more. Better aesthetics, better concept. It's more pure, one dungeon. I like that. Diablo 2 has got too much stuff, too many dungeons. They're not all good. Like, playing through it can be a chore. And you know how, like, when you're playing Diablo 2, I know a lot about Diablo 2. We could talk about it for hours if you guys want. I mean, it's a very popular game. So I'm sure many of you guys have played it. Yeah, I was distracted. Now I have to just die. You know how, like, people would eventually... People wouldn't play through the game anymore. You would just get rushed. Like, you would get a character... You start your new character, and you, like, just get them to, like, the Ancients, those like 3 barbarian bosses, and then you would like you just get your level 1. Somebody would just like kind of carry you there somehow. You don't even do all the quests. You only do the stuff that's mandatory, and you just like have somebody does the quest for you, like they do the boss for you that lets you skip everything else, and you town portal there, and you just get credit. And nobody would play through the game anymore, but I mean you can't really blame them for that because there's too like you can't do it, You can't play, it's too much stuff to play through all the time. It's like, it's no wonder. It's more like Diablo 2 with rune words, but the runes are tailored to your class. Well, all I'm saying is that, well, I mean, it's fine. It's not, I'm not even really complaining about that stuff. I'm just saying that's just what makes Diablo 2 different. That's just how it became. But that's why that's one of the reasons why Diablo 1 is... Oh, see, that's a fluke. That's a weird death there. I don't know why I would die there. That's just bad luck. Bad luck. I guess I'll go forth with 4 lives. Whatever. Link gems. Oh, I've heard something about those gems. Yeah, very creative. But again, if the aesthetics... They have to live up to Diablo 1, or I just don't want to play it. The music has got to be that good, And it's got to have, I don't know. Well, I want to say cool aesthetics would be nice. In other words, like cool art, something about the appearance of it should be appealing to me, for me to like it. But my tastes are I'm a little bit more old school. I still like that pre-rendered stuff. I like the pre-rendered, but it's not pre-rendered though, Path of Exile. It's like the 3D stuff. Or is it? I don't know. Maybe it is. 350 hours of it. All the Diablo stuff that I've seen where it's like, it's 3D, but it's zoomed out, and they're just kind of simulating the isometric look, it never really looks that cool. To me. It's like, I don't know, something about the pre-rendered way of doing it just looks cooler, I feel like. Did not rotate your camera. You enjoyed Diablo 2 as well? I really like the assassin character. I played a sorceress for a long time. I played like all the characters to a certain extent. I played a sorceress for a long time. I played a variety of Amazon characters. Oh shit. Wait, am I at 2 or 3 right now? I don't even know where I'm at. That must have been the second. No, I'm obviously a little distracted, but whatever. We're just farming runs. It's fine, doesn't matter. Anyway. You played lots of sorcerers. I remember when there was a window of time where the lightning javelin throwing Amazon was super, super powerful, and it was really good in the cow level because you could throw these things. And when enemies were clumped up, there'd be this like multiplicative effect. Like the more they were clumped, the more the things would bounce. It was like a chain lightning kind of thing. So the damage would multiply. So it was like the cow level, which is one of the metas in Diablo 2, like farming the cow level. It was extremely good. You would like just throw these like lightning bolts with your javelin, and there'd be like this explosion of lightning bolts all over the screen that would like cause computers to like stutter because there was just like too many lightning bolts. It was very satisfying. But then they nerfed that. That's one of the big problems with Diablo 2. Is like every time there'd be something fun, they would nerf it, and the game just kept changing, and it kept kind of getting worse. Like they would add cool things, but they would also change the game to just be worse. You know? It happens in Path of Exile. Oh yeah. Well, yeah, I don't know. When you can rotate the camera, I don't know. I don't really care. It's fine if you can rotate the camera, I guess. It feels less isometric, but they were never that good at balance. Well, vocab, nobody's good. I mean, is anybody good at balance? Like, name me somebody that's good at balance. I mean, some company. Like, nobody's good at balance because balance is really hard. But yeah, over nerfing is a thing that like many companies do. But it's not even so much that as just the fact. What I resent is the game changing too much. That's the thing that I just don't like about online games. Or modern games in general. I don't, like, I feel like when a game comes out, I want it to be finalized and done, and even if there's, like, big flaws, I don't want it to change. I don't like when history changes. I don't like that that if you go to play Diablo 2 today, all the different ways I remember it will not exist. You know? They're all the different ways of playing all the cool little strategies, they don't exist anymore. You know, I don't like that. You know, that's something that's really appealing about old games that you can't. I think it's a kind of a hidden thing. The fact that old games are consistent, they have a history to them, they're consistent. You know, if a game came out and it had a big flaw or there's something wrong with it, that it had some glitches or something, then that's the way it was. It was stuck and it would never change. And there's like, it's comforting, you know? That consistency is comforting. Modern games, you know, if you play the game when it first comes out, you're going to build some memories of a game that's not going to exist pretty soon because it's going to be changed. And it's going to be mostly the same, but I don't know. I mean, you know, for some kinds of games, it makes MMORPG stuff where like balance is more important. Multiplayer stuff, especially, it's a little less bothersome. But you know, I don't know. But it's still, it's not the end of the world. It's not like the thing that single-handedly stops me from playing online stuff. But it's just the thing. It bothers me a little bit. Desert is very rough tonight. I've been a little distracted, but it's also just been very rough indeed. Games on VHS. Very rough. We haven't gotten any lucky runs. I've only gotten to the bosses twice, and they've munched me up both times, and we got nowhere. Mostly just not getting there. Mostly just not getting there to have even a try. But now we got there. Now we have a chance. Only 2 lives, but we have a chance here. Slight chance of something happening. They're now not about gameplay, but to loop the, or they're less about. I know what you're trying to say. That's true also, but it's probably a little unfair to say that they're not about gameplay. Like, they're less about gameplay and they're more about other stuff, like psychology, like keeping players psychologically hooked. Or I guess another way to put it is that gameplay is more about the psychology of keeping people sitting down on their chairs and staying glued into the game. The games are more about psychology. They're more about all this stuff. And it's hard to close Pandora's box. Like, all the developers, all the suits, and all the producers, all the companies, they all know all this stuff, and it's hard to get them to change their mindset. it's hard to make games just about like making a fun game and doing something interesting and different anymore. Hey, Colic. It's not going too well tonight. Well, so I've been doing a new strategy. We're doing the desert early. We've realized we can do the desert early now. So that's what we're doing. And because of that, we've got a lot of desert runs in today so far. I don't know, like 5 or 6. And nothing good has happened in our desert runs. Nothing good. We haven't gotten past that second boss even one time. Yeah, I mean, I basically agree with you, Mosey Fate. Yeah, the suits. The indie scene. Yeah, but even indie well, it's a different, probably for different reasons, but even indie games. Oh, dude, what am I doing? That's the wrong but it's okay. I only had 1 life anyway. But that it doesn't. But yeah, I must be. I guess part of the problem is I'm a little distracted too. But it's not like that was a good run or anything. If I have a good run going, I gotta make sure I focus. Yeah, I can't get into a lot of indie games either. Personally, just a few here and there. There's some that interest me, but all the ones, at the very least, all the ones that get all the attention and are popular, they don't really appeal to me either. That's okay, because we can just play old games. Most of the modern stuff I want to play is by a few particular companies, and it's not really indie companies. It's more like the couple of Japanese developers that seem to be on my wavelength, I guess. FromSoft and Nintendo and Vanillaware and whoever else. Not really Capcom anymore. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3. I don't think I would like Baldur's Gate 3, by the way. But Tears of the Kingdom I liked. That game that was good. There's a couple. There's a few modern games I'm still able to enjoy. Just try to seek them out a little bit. Not a whole lot of old games you want to play? Oh, I'm the opposite. All I want to play, mostly, I mean, there's so many old games. Old games to me are just an endless source of entertainment. It's mostly what I want to play, but there is new stuff I want to play too. Oh, you're glad you can get into indie stuff. There's a few indie things here and there. I still want to play that Hunt Down platformer. The ones that are the most appealing to me, I guess, more recently are like the platformers. The few platformers come out. I guess there's actually more than a few. But the ones that come out that are like not Metroid-like, but are like more like linear, are appealing. Like I don't know. I've got a couple in my Steam folder. I gotta get to them eventually. Oh. Okay, it's fine. You still love old games? Yeah, I love old games. That's why I sit here and I just keep streaming them. Oops. Sure, it's true, Colic. Devolver Digital, they put out amazing things. Well, I don't know them. The Godzilla -1 movie. Oh yeah, I did want to see that. I feel like there's a chance I might like that. I probably will. I like Defeated and Fed Up. No, I'm not at all. I'm just a little distracted tonight because we're talking. It's good. It's a good thing we're talking about stuff, and it's good to have that. That stream isn't just me sitting here grinding this game in silence. I'm not defeated and fed up at all. I'm a little distracted, and I'm a little disappointed that no good runs have happened yet, but, there's still plenty of time. No, there's not plenty of time. Well, it's too bad I had to start my stream late. We have less time, but I'm going to at least go a couple more hours. I would have liked to have... Well, I don't think we're going to be getting sub 40 hours anymore. Looks like that ship is leaving the dock fast. We're going to get sub 40 hours. It's not going to happen. Unless it happens right now. West of Loathing? I feel like I might have seen that. I don't know. Just keep in mind, most of like the big indie platformer stuff I don't seem to like. And really like Hollow Knight that much. I don't personally think I would enjoy something like Celeste. I don't know about the Ori games either. I don't know. Like all this stuff, all the ones that people like, just don't do it for me. I don't know if I would like something like Subnautica either. Like these like I don't know, like 3D I don't know. It just seems weird to me. But maybe I should try that. I tried like The Forest. Hated it. All this like 3D survival crafting things, they just don't seem... I just don't think there's any appeal for me in those. Being like Celeste. It's floaty. I mean, floaty is fine. I like Metroid. That's my problem with Metroid Dread. That's one of the many problems with it. It's not floaty enough. It doesn't feel like a Metroid game. Floaty's good. That's not the issue. It's just everything. Like the music, I don't really care for. The story is very annoying. But otherwise, But the other thing is, it's just like a very ho-hum standard indie platformer. And I just don't really care for the aesthetics that much. I mean, they're all right. Marrow, fucked up game for fucked up people. Well, that is me. Marrow, huh? I haven't heard of that one. You enjoy the forest for its lore. What is the lore of the forest again? I don't know. I guess I don't know that much about it. It just seemed boring to me. You enjoy Subnautica. I don't know. I feel like I wouldn't, but I feel like that kind of game doesn't work for me because it's too dry, which is ironic because it's underwater. But like the feel of it is too dry. Like it has no music, right? But then again, I do like Minecraft, and I like the music in that, or at least I used to back before they messed up the soundtrack. But it still has a really good soundtrack for the most part. You hate floaty? You like to stick to the landing? Yeah, sometimes I like floaty. Floaty can be good, because the thing with it depends on the kind of platform, but it does give you more, like hang time gives you more flexibility with your jumps, and some kind of games it can be good. And also I like Dreadout. I did like Dreadout. That I liked. Very weird, like Indonesian Fatal Frame spin. That's very non-typical though for like an indie type of horror thing. That's probably why I liked it. The floaty game you like is Mega Man. I don't think I don't really see Mega Man as being floaty, I'd have to say. Oh, here we go. 3 lives. Something could happen here. It holds a special place in your heart. You played that gave you true fear. Really? I just don't see. I don't think that could happen with me. You never got on with Minecraft, but you love Terraria. I'm the opposite. I never got on with Terraria, but I love Minecraft. Whoa, he did like a super dash there. Well, I thought I had more room than that. That was crazy. Experiment gone wrong. Artifact Doc trying to bring back his daughter to life and has to find compatible people. He's some strange gun to shoot down the island. I don't know. I don't know about that. Well, I mean, the thing about lore is that it's interesting. Like, I feel like it has to come... For me, it comes second, I guess. It's like, the game has got to be something that I would want to play if it had 0 lore. Because it has an appeal, like an atmosphere. And then, once it has that, then I start to care about the lore. But if it doesn't have that, I can't possibly bring myself to care. It doesn't matter what it is. Do we just kill ourselves? All right, I guess we'll go. Nothing about the same thing with floaty. Yeah, Mega Man is pretty normal with hang time. It's pretty quick jumps. So I don't know what would you mean by floaty then? Like floaty to me is like Metroid is like it's just having a lot of hang time. You float in the air a long time. DuckTales said the floaty moon area. Oh yeah, well that's true. That's a kind of floaty. You slide when you land an exceptional amount. Like there's a bit of ice. Oh, okay. So you're talking. That's I wouldn't. I think floaty is probably not a good word for that. You mean more like momentum. Like you have momentum on your movement. Like you land and there's realistic. And I don't mind that either. There's because in real life, if you're moving forward, you don't, and then you just suddenly stop. You can't just stop on a dime. There's this thing called momentum, and sometimes games try to mimic that, and I think that can be cool. I don't mind that. And often it's when it's put to extremes, it's used to simulate ice. It's in many classic games, it's used to simulate ice physics. Having, very low friction, but even momentum in Mega Man games. No, Mega Man games that's why people gravitate towards controls in Mega Man. There's like basically no momentum. You stop on a dime. And that's one of the things people like about Mega Man. And I mean, it certainly gives you very precise and fine level of control, but it's also like not realistic. So, and a lot of people don't care about realistic, but I think, sometimes it's fun to have controls that are a little bit more realistic in a platformer. Although, if you're jumping, if you're making like a jump and then you land, you don't slide, of course, because, there's such a thing as friction. But, so it's not really realistic in that way. I mean, it could depend. But then again, like if you're like doing a long jump, let's say you're doing a long jump, and then you land, usually your momentum kind of keeps carrying you forward. So you either have to like put your foot forward to stop yourself, or, you see people like do long jumps and they kind of keep running when they hit the ground. Kind of, there is momentum in that way, but you don't just, and also, in real life, if you jump, you don't like jump and then move in the air. That's obviously unrealistic, right? But it works for video games because it gives you a fine level of control over what you're doing and it feels good. People like it. And that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But it also gets quite boring if every single video game is like that. So I like that you see that more in older platformers. This is a reason why I tend to like more retro style platformers more. You see that a lot of times you'll have platformers where you can't control, like you jump and you can't control your momentum. Like Castlevania, Ghosts and Goblins, you jump and you can't move. You can't just move however you want. You can't like psychically control yourself in the air. You actually keep going in the direction you're moving, like normal physics, and that can be good. That can be fun. It's good to have that variety. Like it's not all games need to be realistic, but not all games should be the same either. That's why I like about retro platformers is there's so much more variety because, especially in the 8-bit days, there was a lot more experimentation and trying of like different things, different systems. There's a lot of variation in the way, like you can, even just like in platformers, the way you move. Whereas in modern indie games, it's really not, there really isn't, it's not the same way. It's very, very codified. Like you can read developer blogs, people will say, this is the way you do a platformer. You do it this specific way because this is what feels good. If you don't do it this way, it's wrong. And that's the attitude of modern platformers. And if that kind of attitude, if that kind of dogma is widespread, you're just not going to get the same level of experimentation and variety that you got back in the Wild West days. So I prefer the Wild West days. Yeah, I mean, even something like even between like Castlevania and Ghosts and Goblins, like those two are very different. They don't feel the same at all. You can have so much variety. There's so many different ways to do even just a platformer. And Metroid, like the fact that like Metroid's got that kind of unique floaty jump where you have all that hang time. Some people don't like that, but it's what gives Metroid its unique feel. So they took that out of Metroid Dread because they suck. But like to me, that's like kind of an essential part of Metroid, having its own feel. Super Mario 64, a little too much error correction in the newer ones. I'm not. Yeah, that could be the case. Well, Mario 64, to me, I do the way that Mario 64 controls is amazing. I love it. I think the controls are fine in the newer ones. I don't have a problem with the controls in Mario Odyssey and Galaxy. I think they're very good. But I think it's more just with Mario 64, the game is just it's it's amazingly flexible with its level design in a way that the more modern ones aren't. I still like the modern ones though. I still like Odyssey and Galaxy. I thought Sunshine was really good, like extremely good. How movement is decided in the game. Hopefully the levels are made well with that in mind. Right. But, Colic, I mean, there's dogma. There's game design dogma. There's a lot of things that people think have to be done specific ways. And then people do that. And then people, the problem is they start with that. They don't start from zero. They start by codifying in everything that's like taken for granted, like have to be in like modern games. And then from there, then they get a little creative, but it's still like mostly, yeah, I mean, I'm sure Celeste is fine. As a game, it's probably well designed in many ways, but it's just not really appealing to me personally. But I'm not saying you can't like it, but I'm just not I'm not as big a, like indie games aren't really much of a savior of online stuff, of like modern stuff for me. The modern stuff that I like tends to be not indie stuff, actually, for the most part. Although, the guy who did Hero Blaster, Pixel, I guess, and the guy who did La Mulana, I do want, whenever they do a new game, I'll take interest. And eventually I'm going to play La Mulana 1 and 2 on stream. Eventually, I hope. That's why you respect it, even though you don't like, because not every game needs to feel the same. Oh yeah? I don't know. Celeste looks really conventional the way it controls though, but it's even got like the very standard double jump, and like the type of levels it has seems very standard, like a certain kind of Meat Boy-ish sort of design where like, it's very much about. Now I'm really not. Okay. Yeah. Whoops, that was another distraction death. Oh well. Whatever, it's fine. Whatever. I don't know. It doesn't really look that interesting. It looks like it might be well made in a. Okay, I guess I'll just throw away all my lives. Yeah, good. Start a fresh run. Well, I don't know. I'm not really that interested in playing it. But I have a bunch of games in my Steam folder. I have some stuff, like I have The Messenger, and I have some stuff that I should probably try at some point. The dogmas are still different, once again. So in games feel the same. It's very high. FromSoft stands out. FromSoft definitely stands out. Definitely agree there. But then many people follow their dogmas. Problem with indie is discoverability. That is a big problem, sure. For sure. Well, I don't know. There's stuff out there that I might. What kind of game will the flip side game be? I don't know, Titus. The flip side game is not really what first came to mind. Like the stuff that I really wanted to make, like the ideas I had was like my own sequel to Deadly Towers. Like my own kind of Metroid-like thing. Because when I was a kid, I always wanted to make my own Metroid game. I made a Metroid game in Game Maker. I played it on stream, which I called Metroid X. That was a few years ago. We're going to be replaying that. We're going to be replaying that for the Streamiversary next month. I mean, like, that would be a pretty natural thing to do. But then again, I probably shouldn't do something too ambitious. A flip side game? I don't even know what I would do. Probably should be like a visual novel thing. Maybe I could do some kind of crazy adventure game, or like, I don't know, action adventure game, like Zelda-ish thing. You get what I mean about indie dev being very cut and paste? Right. That's what I think. Yeah. They've all attended the same game dev school and learned from a teacher how to make a game versus back in the day, just a bunch of guys or so, you know. Right. Well, yeah, I think that's part of it. I mean, well, I don't know. I mean, a lot of them probably haven't attended school. Like, a lot of indie game devs just kind of learn on their own, like learn informally, right? I mean, there are game dev schools, but I think that most game devs don't actually go to them because they're not really that widely available. So it's more that I think, I mean, I get what you mean is I agree with, but I think to put a finer point on it, it's more just that there's in the social zeitgeist, in the society of people that make games, there's just a lot of pressure. There's a lot of pressure to do things a certain way. It's like, if you don't make something a certain way, it will be viewed as bad. Like, if you make a platformer, but you don't do all these specific things, if you don't have air control, if you don't have like a certain kind of momentum, if the camera doesn't follow you a specific way, there's all these things where if you don't do the right thing, you will get criticized by like a whole bunch of people. So in that way, there's all this pressure to do a variety of things like a very specific way. And it's really hard to go against that, especially when you're a struggling game developer and you want to like be the 1% out of the 1% that actually gets their game noticed and has some amount of success, you know? There's so much pressure to like not go against the grain. What? Oh, she was... Okay. Well, that's... I see. If she's 1/3 of the way, that's not far enough. I wonder if it is about like halfway across she needs to be. Never really experimented with that. Well, okay. The variety theory made us not see it. Well, yeah, I mean, variety is subjective. You know, the thing is, Musi Fate, variety itself is subjective. Like, how much is there depends on how much you look, but also it depends on how you look. Like, how hard is it to find the variety is one thing. Like, does the variety exist only in the games that get noticed? Like, in order to find the variety, do you have to like really comb with a fine-tooth comb? Like, does it exist in general, in a general sense? Like, if you were to take an average indie game, like randomly chosen, how different would it really be? How many rules would it violate? Or how similar would it be to everything else? I feel like if you do that with old consoles, you discover that there's all kinds of crazy shit. But I don't know if that's really the case with modern indie stuff. I feel like it's probably not to the same extent. But that doesn't mean there isn't variety. It doesn't mean that there isn't discoverable variety. Like, there could somewhere out there, there's like games that do things different. There's probably just less of them, and maybe they're harder to find. That's true, Colic. Right. Puppet Combo, what do they do again? A weak itch-o game, there's just so many of them. Right. Exactly. That's another problem, is that, right, so many, there's like a sea of indie games, and a lot of it is stuff that's not actually that interesting. Probably. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I guess it depends on what you value as well, because maybe there is variety in the thing. Like, I don't know, I care more about... I've always cared a lot about platformers. There's so many random indie, like, first-person weird games, like weird first-person games that I have no interest in. But if you really care about those, I bet Zadamune would know there's probably lots of variety in those in certain kinds of ways, maybe. I don't know. But I'll probably never know about that because I just can't care about those. I'm able to. Okay, let's try to actually play good for a change now. Let's not make any mistakes. I still have 4 lives here. We can make a good run of it here. 4 lives. right. That's good. No. Okay, well. That wasn't due to my mistake, at least. That couldn't be helped. I mean, I did that perfectly, but it just didn't work. Well, Colic knows about a lot about that because Colic has played tons of indie games on Switch. I wouldn't know as much as he would. If I could just get a fish, it'd be great. Alright. No, okay. I don't know. I don't have a whole lot more to say. Maybe we need to wind down. I appreciate... You guys should talk... You should keep talking amongst yourselves. Maybe it would be better if I just kind of try to focus a little bit more. At least for the immediate future here. I need to wait. Hopefully you can get this one quick. Nope, the guy's delaying. I have to wait again. Now I can inch forward, and we're going to just see. Looks like we blocked it. Okay. Totally grist of what a game should be all the time. I find that very annoying as well. And I feel like that's an increasingly... Well, I don't know, maybe not increasingly, but I feel like that's a very common attitude among game players and game developers. I think that's a very bad attitude. Well, not a bad attitude, but I think it's if what you like, if what you want is crazy, is like it's variety and experimentation and weirdness and different stuff, that kind of talk is totally antithetical. It's the opposite. Like it results in that kind of thinking is what results in games kind of all heading the exact same direction, you know. A good thing Asian Waste isn't here, so we can't have this doesn't turn into like some huge debate. Maybe he's lurking. Yeah, that's true. Like, but like that is kind of that's a common thing. It does seem that like a lot of people just that aren't that interested in variety these days. People would rather have the perfect game. It's like people want to have the one perfect game and they wanted to spend their whole lives playing that. Which I'm not saying that's wrong. Who might? Oh shit! I thought I had a window there. Shit! I had a window there. Oh, I'm blocking it. Okay. I mean, people. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just the opposite of what I want. So it's bad for me. But you know. But it's not. I'm not hurting. I'm not complaining. I've got a billion old games to play. I'm not hurting for games. It's fine. I'm just explaining why I don't really get into new stuff that much. Okay. Please. Oh my God. This guy will not... He will not cooperate. What? That's like the 5th time today. I mean, we should have had more times than that guy. That guy's not cooperating tonight. He's not cooperating at all. It's already after midnight. Oh, well. Games with depth. Yeah. There's a billion ways for it. Like, depth is kind of a very generalized thing. There's a billion ways for, like, games to have depth. I don't think that depth is necessary. Like, sometimes depth is very good. But I don't think that's necessarily the most important thing when it comes to games. Well, sometimes there can be depth and simplicity. And sometimes games they just don't need to be deep. Sometimes a shallow experience can be like really satisfying experience. And that's fine too. Yeah. Right. It's true. It's true. All kinds of ways for audiences to be different. I mean, you know, the bottom line is it's kind of just like a lot of games these days aren't really made for me. That's okay. But a few are. I say as I sit here playing Weird Dreams. I do think that video games should probably be a little bit better programmed than this game, to be fair. I will agree with the people on that. Maybe a standard level of programming that's a little bit better than this would be good. One-figure death punch. I've heard of that. We had a deep discussion. Well, yeah, I mean, kinda. I think it's kind of running its course, though, Hashi Love. Or were you kind of ripping off of the depth thing? I don't know, Hashi Love. What do you have to contribute? Quick, talk about something deep. Oh shit, that was. Okay, it's fine. That was a mistake. That was a bad stab. Too late. Too late. Not a good stab. We're not gonna get the 40. We're not gonna get the sub 40 hours. We're not gonna get it. We'll just have to aim for sub 50 hours. All right, here we go, guys. Wow. I thought we were gonna get sub 40 hours. All right. I'm gonna try something different now. I'm gonna try really focusing on the game. We can still talk a little bit. Is anybody? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe talk time is over now. Maybe now we need a little bit of game time. Need a little focus on the game time. Talk time has run its course. Game looks like it lives up to the name. Oh, it does, and then some, Titus. You haven't seen too much of this? This game is really bizarre. It's unpleasant. It's disturbing. It's a really cool game. It's just kind of unplayable. It's really, really hard because it's almost... Well, there's one particular area that's just completely broken, basically. Mariana's Trench. There you go. Talk about that. Tell us everything you know about the Mariana's Trench colic. Go. I want to hear about it. Well, Skittles, you missed no good runs. It's been a night of just failure after failure in the desert. Again, Skittles. Again. Don't you hate it when that happens? But we've been blabbing a lot. We've been talking about various things, game design again, talking about that again. What were we talking about before that? I don't know, Diablo likes. Bunch of stuff, Skittles. I don't think you missed anything too exciting. But we had some good talks. People here, people and I, we talked about some stuff. Yeah, we had some discussion topics to help to, you know, pass the time away as we continue to grind at this game and not make any progress. It's in the Pacific Ocean. All right, that's good, Colic. Good. What else? Tell us more. Oh yeah, what would be the most painful game to play? Well, I thought about it and my answer was Life is Strange. I think that would be the most painful game to my psyche. Like, it would hurt me, it would cause me mental pain to try to play that game. So maybe I should try to play it just so everybody can have a good laugh sometime. Wouldn't that be funny? Your entire life you've been on a 2-minute death clock, but every time you breathe it resets. Ooh, Skittles, a 2-minute death clock. I get it, Skittles. That's so true. You're so right, Skittles. A 2-minute death clock. We're all on to... Oh, Rappo! Rappo!
Rappo subscribed.
Rappo, thanks so much. Rappo, the supplementary unit to demo has subscribed, and Rappo, thank you. Rappo, you ever seen some weird dreams before? Tell us what you think about weird dreams. Give us your thoughts. My head just exploded. A wild Rappo appears. About 11,000 meters deep. That's interesting, Colic. Anything else? What is it? The Mariano Trench? Could follow Life is Strange up with the quarry. Oh my god. That sounds like the absolute worst. I really hated Until Dawn. Like, I hated it. I absolutely hated the dialogue, the writing. I couldn't stand it. Like actual dreams? Yeah, the Marinara Trench. Which do you guys prefer? Do you like the Marinara Trench? I like that because it's pretty good on pizza. A Mariano Trench, yeah. It's a good, I don't know, it's a good trench. Kind of Italian. Every 10 meters under, it's like 1 atmosphere of pressure. Colic's an expert, you know. He knows everything about trenches. Skittles says, yeah, I mean, Skittles says that's one of the most entertaining streams I've ever done. So maybe we should do another one. Maybe we should do a Life is Strange. Like, we'll just call it the punishment stream. Everyone can just gather around and watch me be punished by an absolutely terrible video game that yet some people seem to love. We're all different, aren't we? There's nothing wrong. If one of you guys likes Life is Strange, it's okay. We can still be friends. But that would make me suffer. More than anything, probably, I would imagine. Hey, there's a lot of games I sit here playing that would probably make other people suffer. But yet I play them just fine. You like that game? Apparently full playthrough. We all seem to be simpatico on that. That's good. Desert Bus? Dude, I would, you know, I thought about that. I might do that one of these days. I might play Desert, but please don't play it. Oh, Life is Strange? How long does it take to do a playthrough of that? I mean, if it's like pretty long, I don't know if we might not be able to stand it. I don't know if any of us could make it through that. Too much suffering for everybody. At least Until Dawn is capped off at 6 hours. It's pretty short. It felt like forever. I mean, it's like Until Dawn is like a really bland, lame, stupid horror movie. The most generic, stupid, boring horror movie. Imagine the worst horror movie you can think of, but now multiply the time of it so that it takes 6 hours. That's Until Dawn. I don't understand how people can like it, but some people like it. It's weird, but I don't know. I'd rather play Desert Bus. Not that kind of Desert Bus. All right, guys, right here we have a run. You liked Until Dawn? Sorry about that, Bitstar Fox. Dry your eyes, Bitstar Fox. You know what? Listen, we can still be friends. You say potato, I say potato. You say Until Dawn, I say anything else. Let's call the whole thing off. Now, listen, we've got a run going. You know, there's some people that don't like weird dreams. Can you believe it? There's some people that don't want to play this game. So everybody's different. This is a run. Got 4 lives. This is the second boss. This guy's going to probably kill me. But you know what? I'm gonna try something different. I'm gonna really believe. Rappo, hold my hand. Let's all join hands and let's just believe. There's a talks to make a movie based on Until Dawn. Well, it's bound to be better than the actual game, call it, because it'll be 3 times as short. So there's no way it could be worse. No offense to Bitstar Fox. Bitstar Fox. Yeah, it just means you're normal. I'm the one who's not normal. Okay. All right. Guys, if we get lucky here, we could have something. We might be onto something. Let's see what happens. I'm due for some fucking luck on this guy. Again! Oh my god. Yeah. See, Colic, I agree with the campy part. The enjoyment part, I never found any of that. But we definitely saw some camp. Actually, it's not even that campy. It's not. It's much more like straightforward, generic by the numbers horror movie. It's like not even really campy. I don't actually no, I'm gonna have to disagree with that. Is it really campy? No, it's like a 2000s like generic by the numbers horror movie. Like the dialogue is probably lifted from any other movie. It's not even like B movie schlock. I wish it was more like that. I don't know. I didn't see that. I didn't see that. To me, I would describe it more as like cynical and generic. I didn't see any camp. Like I like camp. Camp would make things more enjoyable, and camp would be good. But like it's not even that silly. Like to me, camp means, it's kind of silly. It's kind of outlandish. It's doing weird things. Like what Until Dawn is like it's like it's trying to just be a normal, straightforward horror movie, pretty much. Isn't it? I don't know. What do you think, Mr. Leo? I didn't see any camp. Like, it's like Resident Evil. I mean, now that's below B movie and C. That's like D movie schlock, but still, that's the pinnacle of camp. A lot of like PlayStation horror stuff ends up being pretty campy. You don't get any of that from Until Dawn. Better. I mean, me too. I've watched tons of them, Colic. I don't know who would win on that, but I think that I've seen a ton of stuff from the 80s. And yeah, it doesn't really feel like an 80s thing either. Like it's not written like an 80s movie at all. It's written like a 2000s movie. Like it is exactly a 2000s movie. I think that's what they were going for. Stuff like Cabin Fever, stuff like Rodriguez type of like those, not Cabin Fever itself, but like a lot of the generic stuff that kind of came out in the wake of that. Like, or this maybe more accurate to say like the Scream influenced stuff, like Urban Legends and I Know What You Did Last Summer. That's what it felt like it was going for. Does it mean it's silly? It means amusingly bad. Yeah, but I think it means specific. I perceive it as meaning like silly bad though. Like camp means it's going for bad on purpose. Yeah. I do like stuff like Deadly Premonition. Deadly Premonition has camp. That's got camp. For sure. All right. Well, 3 lives would still be pretty good if we could make this happen here. Puppet combo. What's that again? They weren't scaring anyway. That's true. A few jump scares, perhaps. True. But it's like, watch these stupid young adults do stupid things. I know. But what I'm saying is, that's very 2000s. Like, there's a billion 2000s, like, slasher movies that like have that same kind of thing. And they're not really, I don't think of those as being campy per se. Some of them are, but like the majority of them are more like cynical kind of in their feel. Okay, yet another attempt at this guy. Is this going to be the time he like finally lets me past? Oh, that's bad. Okay, no. Well, I mean, it's like you could still get 4 hits on him. It's just not happening. It's just not working. It's just not working. Dude, even if I get past that guy, we still got to get past the whirlpool as well. Oh my God. I feel like we're getting really bad luck tonight. Like, what is this? Like, the first... I never made it... I never made it to the desert until about 10 hours into playing this game. And, like, out of the first 4 times I made it to that guy, I beat him twice. So at the first 4 times, we're talking within, like, the first 20 hours of playing the game, I had a 50% success rate on that specific boss. And today, I've got to him like now 7 or 8 times, 0%. So, I mean, I think I had gotten pretty lucky the first 4 times I had gotten to him, but this is bad luck. This has got to be the opposite. We're not getting good runs. We're just not getting the RNG. If we don't get it, we just don't get it. There's nothing we can do about it, you know? There's nothing we can do about it. Let's keep farming. Yeah, he's tanking the fish. The fish is not hitting him because he's like snapping into his animation where he insta kills you. The fish I mean, yeah, I guess you're right. The fish is just not hitting him. It needs to block his little charge there. Is the fish really the best way to fight in this game? No, but it's all you got, Titus. It's all we have. All we can do. It's a terrible way to fight. It doesn't work. The enemies tank through it some of the time. Ah, damn it. Swordfish would be nice. No, it makes no sense. Basically, the desert. This game is very weird. It's very unintuitive. It doesn't play very well. It's got bad gameplay. It's kind of... A lot of things are buggy and weird, and hitboxes make no sense. But the desert, in particular, is basically broken. This desert is basically broken. That's why we're doing the strategy now where we try to do the desert early. We have to farm the desert for good RNG. That's all we can do. It's broken. We need good RNG to get through this desert. Can you back up? No, you cannot do it. We've had this discussion before. Well, I have with other people. You can't. Like, he just rushes up on you too fast, and the only thing you can do is just sit there and wave your fish up and down, and you just have to hope it hits him. There's nothing else you can do. I mean, maybe I should do a little bit of save state practice to just remind you guys of how fucked up that thing is. And it wouldn't hurt to do a little bit more R&D on him, just to check if there's something I missed. But I don't think so, because there's only so much you can do. Well, I don't know. I'll tell you what. We also are due for a novella reading as well. I'm going to do one more run right now. We'll see what happens. After that, I'm going to do... we're going to read some more of the novella, the Weird Dreams novella. After that, I'm going to do a little bit of save state practice on that guy. We'll just do a little bit of research and development. A little bit of checking of some things. And then I'll kind of show you guys why that guy's so incredibly fucked up. You're going to have to kind of trust me on that. Although I hope and pray that there is some secret strat to him that I don't know about. Yeah, there's absolutely no time to... You turn around. See, like, right... See, I have a weapon here. I can't just back up. Well, I don't know. There are certain screens where it does let you back up, but I'm not sure if that's one of them. But it doesn't matter. Either way, like, even... He kills you, and he instantly kills you. Like, he rushes at you fast, and then he insta-kills you. If he gets within half an inch of you, you're dead. Like, that's it. If you have the fish in front of you, the fish hitbox, that's the only thing that protects you. There's no time to move back. You have to just keep the fish in front of you and pray. I'll show you guys. You'll see. Anyway, let's try to have a good attempt here. Trying to not waste any of these precious lives that we need. Yeah, it does. There's no life bar in the game, Colic. It'd be interesting if the heart rate kind of worked like a life bar, but it doesn't. It's basically there for just simply presentation value. Like, it goes up when you die, and it's simulating... It's essentially there for, like, lore. It's like the story of the game is that all this is happening while you're in the emergency room. And that's the only purpose of that. It has no gameplay purpose, really. Just a story thing. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, he is Titus, indeed. He is the true boss of the game, no doubt about it. Okay. Here we go again. One more good run at the desert. We haven't seen the piano in a while because we haven't seen the piano data because we haven't got past the desert. We haven't got past the desert one time. Oh man, I can't believe the luck. It's like the world, like the universe, is conspiring to prevent me from beating this game. Like, it really feels like we should have beaten it, but I just can't. I can't make it happen. Just through like the normal probability of events based on everything we know, I absolutely should have beat this game by now. I feel like I'm just getting really bad luck. Just wanting to experience the games, try to beat them, but not get hung up on it. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's what everything kind of comes down to, basically, right? Just experiencing all these things in life, including video games. But, you know, you want to have really good experiences, like playing Weird Dreams, you know? I'm only playing this game because I value my time so much. Why do you keep the soccer ball? You need the soccer ball. In the desert, you need the soccer ball or you soft lock. At the end of the desert, there's a part where you need to use the soccer ball. Or we are soft locked. Take a break on this game to play SMT if. I did take a break to play that 50-hour game. Then we came back to it. Then we came back to this. But I can't take any more breaks. Skittles is right. I need to just sit here every day and just grind this game until it's beaten, and that's the end. We're just going to do it. I don't care. Oh, that was a bad stab, but I did get punished. Fortunately. Hung up on competing. Yeah, I mean, competition itself is an experience, and it's a distraction, and it's fun. So, I mean, like, there's nothing wrong with being hung up on competing, per se. Well, you don't want to overdo it. You don't want to get too hung up on it, but I don't think there's anything wrong with competing either. I'm in a certain kind of way, I am kind of trying to beat this game for competitive reason. Like, you know, I want to get the... I mean, I'm sort of half joking about it, but I do care about being the one guy to beat this since nobody else has, and I feel like I can do it, so... There's a sort of competitive reason to it, but... You know, competitive instincts drive us to have good experiences sometimes. You just have to not overdo it. That was pretty good. That was good handling of the fish there. All right, here we... Okay, 4 lives on the first boss. This guy shouldn't stop us. Exactly, Mr. Leo. Mr. Leo gets it. Yeah, anytime you're playing a difficult game, there's a little bit of competitive spirit in it that drives you to, like, finish it, you know? My description for when replaying to the philosophy, competitive is great. Good and bad ways to do that, too. Just not what you were talking about. Yeah, no, yeah, I know. I know, I get what you mean. It's all ultimately about the experience. You want to try to have good experiences. That's all things in life. Not to get too philosophical, but maybe now's a good time to do it, because maybe right now we're in the middle of the winning run of Weird Dreams. 4 lives, second boss. If you'll just fucking let me beat him for a change today. Come on, get the hits, get the hits, get the hits. Oh! Oh, the last one didn't land. Okay. Nope. 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 Oh, okay. You were trying to go off philosophical, respectful compliment my outlook. Oh, well. I should probably just say thank you then, huh? I appreciate it. Now let's try to beat Weird Dreams, huh? That was a good stab. Like, 6 times out of 10, that would have killed him, but it didn't work there. What can you do? Okay. Second screen. Third screen out of 3. Need these guys to cooperate. Stab attack. Oh, he tanked it. Oh, what? Oh! I fucked up the control. I fucked up the controls there. Jump. Okay. Well, my bad. That was purely my mistake. Yeah. Exactly, Titus. Well, yeah. Am I not hung up on this game? I'm kind of hung up on it, huh? Well, I'm not. I'm not angry about it. I'm a little I'm okay. I'm gonna be honest. Of course, I'm disappointed that we're not getting good runs tonight. And I kind of really wanted to be sub 40 hours on this. Like, it's starting to feel a little bit ridiculous all the time going into this game. Although, at this point, what does 1 or 2 more streams really matter? I've got to have like a really big stream. Maybe tomorrow I'm going to go crazy. If we don't beat this tonight, maybe tomorrow I'm just going to play this goddamn... I'm going to like 12-hour this game. And there's no way we can't finish it then. Because it's like, it's got to just get done. This game has got to get done. Look, nothing personal, Weird Dreams. I know that you're a broken game. I knew that going in. I knew it wasn't going to be easy. I'm getting a lot of bad luck. I don't hate you, Weird Dreams. I'm not breaking up with you. I don't hate you. But I want to win now. I'm ready to win. So if we can't do it tonight, apparently Weird Dreams just doesn't want to cooperate. I might have to do something crazy tomorrow. I might have to super ultimate mega stream this game. I might have to start in the afternoon. I might have to just play this goddamn game all day. I can do it. I have the stamina. I can play this all day, and I can survive. I can keep going. You know, not like a 24-hour stream, like a 12-hour stream. It probably would, Mr. Lee, it probably would be a lateral move. I don't have a rum and coke now, so it's too late to be having that. I'll definitely have one tomorrow if I'm still playing it. Hey, we still might beat this tonight, though. I mean, I might not have to do it. Okay, well, there goes that run. You know, I got to the bosses. Again, that boss doesn't want to cooperate. All right, I'll tell you what. Let's go to the save state now, actually. Let's do the save state first. All right, guys, check this out. I want to show you guys something, okay? Everyone pay attention. The desert boss. All right, here we are. Let's check this out, okay? Say you just zone in here and you just hold the button down and you just attack like this, okay? You can't fine-tune this. It's not consistent. 1, 2, and then go into the upswing. Does it work? It won't work. Oh, it did work. Oh my god. It will work sometimes. It will not work all the time. If that worked 100% of the time, it'd be great. But it doesn't. See? Well, let's try the whirl. Man. Well, there we go. I got my first defeat of that guy tonight in a save state practice. That doesn't count. So that's great. Then we got to deal with this fucking whirlpool, which is a bitch. Okay, back to this guy. But that's not going to be consistent. Let's just check this again. Here, my normal strat is I walk right past this thing. I go into a stab. I hope for 2 stabs. The second stab got eaten. Have you beaten this and you're doing a challenge run now? I have never beaten this game, Moosey Fate. Nobody's ever beaten it. Just to be clear, no human being has ever beaten this game that we know of. There is no evidence anywhere on the internet that anyone's ever beaten this game. It has no runs on the speedrun.com. The C64 game has. People have beaten the C64 one. This one is like quasi-broken. It's like nearly broken. Nobody wants to try to beat this game. There are long plays on YouTube. You can almost guarantee that they're tasked or hacked. And it really does not appear, at least there's no evidence that anybody's ever beaten this game. So I want to be the first to have actual evidence on the internet. most likely to have beaten this game. I want to be the first. And that's why I've been playing this game for 40 hours. I don't know. Let's do a little bit of just attempts here and just see. Oh man, I was a little bit too far forward there. Like that usually works better than that. Oh, in other words, TAS, short for tool assisted speed run. It's a internet term. It's like a speedrunner term for basically you know, like videos, playthroughs on YouTube that are hacked a certain way. There's a couple different ways of hacking like a long play of like a playthrough of a game. A lot of them, especially in Amiga games, will just simply use cheats. They'll just simply like enable cheats and play through it that way. That's not uncommon. But another way of doing it, it's a little bit more work, but essentially use save states to paste together a run. So it looks like it's one unbroken run, but it actually was hacked or like cheated with save states. And there's certain ways of telling that it's kind of hard to tell if they do a really seamless job of it. But yeah, something like this, if you see a long play on YouTube, you can pretty much assume that it's not legitimate based on how impossible this game is. Would I quit right now? No, I wouldn't, vocab. But it'd be very interesting. I mean, I'll put it this way. If you have proof of somebody beating it, I want to see their goddamn strats. I'm pot committed. I can't stop. We have to do this. We have to win. I'm not giving up after 40 hours. But I will at least take a look at their video and check out what they do very carefully. Their strats. I want to see their strats for sure. Oh my god, man. I feel like this guy gets less and less possible. This was working before. Like, I don't get it. Again. Maybe I do need to do a different thing on this guy. I swear this was working. Programming a bot to play. Programming a bot to play. Well, I can't... Oh, there it worked. I can't say that that's never done. There could be some AI used. I think we're probably getting to the point where that's probably going to be... It's going to start to happen more and more, probably. Bots, like AI, doing runs of games. But, yeah, I don't know to what extent, bots are used in those, actually. But generally, like, the main way in which they're done is by pasting together save states, though. So it's not specifically really bots, but maybe they're used to a certain extent. I don't know. Putting inputs. Oh yeah, inputs frame by frame. Right. Well, yeah. That Mr. Leo's right about that. They're like, in other words, they're kind of like playing in slow motion in a way. Ritsujin, what's up? Turbo button. Task means turbo button. Does it? Well, I mean, you can. That's one of the, I guess it does. That's one of the things it means. Yeah. That's true, because you have full access to that. You can do the input presses in any particular way you want to. So yeah, that's true. But that's not the totality of what it means. It's done a lot. Yeah, okay. I thought that might be the case, but I don't know so much about that. There's been some NES runs where they wrote code to play the game semi-randomly and save state back. Oh, really? Yeah, these days that wouldn't really surprise me. Like, in fact, I again, with like AI developing the way it is, I feel like that's probably going to be, that kind of thing will be more prevalent. But, well, we got a couple of victories. Like, it is possible. I mean, it should be. I've done this before many times, beaten them. I've practiced this a lot. I mean, this has worked many times. Maybe I'm like kind of stopping on the wrong pixel. Am I stopping too far forward? Is that what I'm doing wrong here? Didn't work there. Maybe I should try doing it on the edge of the screen again some more. Really sucks when he gets you before the 5th hit, after you get the 4 hits in. Man. Let me try doing it with no stabs to see how that goes down a little bit. I feel like overall I know that I did some attempts where like just simply doing the uppercut worked sometimes. I'm sure there's a lot of tools that are used for passes, yeah. No doubt about that. You do turn around in the screen, yeah. You can see how much that helps. All right, let's try some turning around. All right, I'm just gonna try that one time. Let's see. Stab, stab. Okay, but whoop, no, didn't have time to turn around there. Let's try stabbing and then turning around. Okay, hold on a second. Let me just get some more room. No. I mean, I can then... Oh, look at that. It worked. But I had to do the uppercut. Oh, you actually do get a little bit of distance on him. But, like, that's not... It's not like that makes it easier. Perfect strat. Okay, let's do it some more. Let's see if it's going to work every time. I mean, the strat that works is the uppercut, not specifically the... I don't think that's going to be a strat. Let's just see. Moves faster after you hit him. I guess so. But you guys can see, right, that this is completely a fucked fight. You guys get that, right? Like, look at this. Is that actually... Huh. No, there's no way that's going to be consistent. There's no way. The kill stream. Oh, yeah, that was a big news story, Colic. Yeah, of course I heard about that. But the thing is, though, like, what's the use of walking backwards? You still have to sit there and wave your fish and just hope that he takes the hits. It doesn't really matter if you move backwards or not. There's no way that's going to somehow make me successful more times. Like, I could stand here and just do it. And sometimes it will work. Sometimes it won't. Maybe you'll be like, I need to try staggering my upswings a little bit. Like, okay, let's say I try to time this. Okay, is it possible to time this? Whoops. I need to try timing this a bit more. So let's say we get this stab. I mean, if you're timing it, that's definitely too close. I should still be going for 2 stabs anyway. Completely missed. I mean, timing it might be better than just simply holding the button down. Maybe? But the thing is, it's not a timing thing. Like, it doesn't really have to, you can't time it. I think what it is just whether he decides to, it's how fast he moves. Like, if when he gets to a certain range, he kind of jitters as he moves. So if he's going a little bit faster, he then tanks your fish and you just die. But if he happens to be going a little bit slower, you just have more time to hit with the fish and then you win. Like, that's it. It's not, I don't see, like, there's no way you can, like, look at the way he moves. Let's just look. Look at the way he kind of, like, sometimes he just jumps ahead. Sometimes, look at that. Sometimes he kind of jumps ahead. Sometimes he doesn't. You have no control over that. And it's random. It is random. Well, you can also just do this. And it will work sometimes. See? You see games in VHS? That's exactly what I've been trying to do. And sometimes it will work. Like, are you perceiving any strat here to be different or superior? Because I'm not. It's all the same. The only thing I think that really makes a difference is to try to get 2 stabs in ahead of time. If you get 2 stabs in ahead of time, you only have to hit 3 times with the uppercut. So it gives you a little bit more leeway as opposed to having to get 4 hits. Although, if your first stab is a little bit late, you shouldn't go for the second stab because you will just die. he'll tank it, and then you're dead. So you have to sort of, on the fly, make a judgment about whether you should go for the second stab or not. By the way, I think it is possible to get 3 stabs in. I think it is possible to get 3 stabs in and then go for the uppercut. But I think that requires a lot of luck for that to happen. Let's just see if we can... Let's try that. Nope, not going to happen there. Let's see if we can get 3 stabs and go into an uppercut. Because if that could be done consistently, that would be a revelation. But I think that might be a little bit too pixel perfect. Nope. See how he tanked my second stab there? First one was way too late. 2 stabs are better than 1. 3 stabs are better than 2. But see, like, the problem is, I'm having this much trouble trying to consistently land 2 stabs. So how the hell am I going to get 3 stabs consistently? There's no way. See, he tanked the third one there. But I've seen it happen. I've seen it happen. There. There, I got the third stab. I landed the third stab there. Did you see that? Dude, what if you could do 5 at like a very specific range? 2, 3. I don't think it's possible to get a fourth. A fourth one is not seeming possible. Look at that! Another kill. I'm getting kills all of a sudden. You see? This guy can be... It's just RNG. It is just RNG on this guy. Unless there's something a little bit more consistent. If you can get the 3 stabs, it's certainly very good. But it's just too dangerous. I can't go... I don't know if that's worth it. I just don't think so. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, 3 stabs definitely helps a lot, but going for the 3rd stab is putting your life in major jeopardy. So right there, I couldn't go for... Going for a second one, I would have died. But look, it didn't matter. 1 stab and 4 uppercuts worked there. And again, it's just simply, do you get the... Look, 4 kills in a row. It's not... I'm not getting better. There's nothing to get better at here. I'm not doing anything different. It's just pure luck. Like, now I'm getting the luck. Okay, all right, now we've got the luck going. Maybe now we'll... I mean, I don't know. Is there anything else we can learn here? Do you see what I mean? There's nothing to learn. Let's try doing it from the edge of the screen again. Is it possible that from the edge... No, there's no way it's going to be consistent. There's no way. That you could get 3 stabs? I don't think so, Ritsujin. I really don't think... No, see? That time... So there you go. There's your proof. They're definitely not identical. Because that time, 3 stabs didn't work. And I was doing it with the exact same timing. I'm pretty sure. Because I'm going into the screen, I'm holding the buttons down. So I start... And I'm stabbing at the exact same pace. I'm just holding the buttons down. I'm not pressing anything. 1, 2... And he tanks the 3rd hit there. If that would work every time, I wish they were identical. God, if only they were identical. The edge is better. It's not. It's the same. It's the same shit. It's the exact same shit. It's not better. This random. See? It's just, it doesn't matter. Man. I need to have a... I should make a save state of myself with no lives so we can, like, reload the game back to its non-cheated state faster. Really should do that. I'm gonna do that right now. Okay, we're gonna read the novella in a second. We're gonna take a little break and do some novella time tonight. Just you see, like, you guys all saw it. It's random. There is no strat there. Doesn't matter your positioning. There's no strat. The only thing is, I don't think 3 hits is good. I don't think it's worth it to go for the 3 stabs. It's worth it to try to go for 2 stabs. If the 1 stab comes out a little bit late, forget the second one and go right into the upswing. Other than that, that's all you can do. Like, that is the strat. There's no skill involved. Aside from varying between whether you do 1 or 2 stabs, there's 0% skill. You do the same thing every time. It's just pure RNG. It's a pure RNG fight. He is completely random, Risujin. He is completely random. A lot of things in this game are random. Like, it's not that... You shouldn't be surprised that there's RNG in Weird Dreams. Everything is random in this game. Everything is. That's the thing. That's how it's programmed. It's completely random. He's completely random. I mean, it's also random, this little hopping statues in the desert, whether they decide to tank your hits or not. Whether the hitbox works is random. The whirlpool, that's such a big pain after that guy, that's random. It moves in random directions. It's not consistent. The piano is random. The keys that it raises up is random. The eel's timing is random. Everything is random. All right, guys, let's read some more novella here. This will be some good music to play while we do it. Oh, no. Oh, man, I wanted to have the music in the background. Damn it. Oh, wait, I'll just do this. All right. All right. Okay. Let's see here. All right. Weird Dreams, the novella. Chapter 8, where we left off. The egg... Okay, who's talking here? I think this is the cat. All right. The egg will be along momentarily, it said. Got to dash, things to do. This time it faded out with undue haste, leaving the smile, as it should, until last. There's a fine thing, thought Steve. I'm even starting to think like them. I wonder how long before I wake up. Who's talking here? Oh, Humpty Dumpty. Oh, you must be the galling wag on whose behalf I've got to worry. That's how he talks. And from behind the wall appeared, bit by bit, Humpty Dumpty. Puffing and blowing, he eased himself over until he sat, feet dangling on the top. I don't think I'm a galling anything, Steve said. I was the walrus until recently. Galling wag, said Humpty Dumpty sternly. Wagon in Old Gaulish is carpentum. Hence carpenter, hence galling. Good God, man, can you not recognize a pun when you hear one? I know, Mr. Leo. Never mind. You have an odd manner of introduction about you, sir. You were the walrus. I am the Eggman. Pray tell me who you might be now, since that is the normal mode of introducing oneself, unless I have fallen behind the times, instead of falling off the Wall Street Journal. Oh. Steve was finding the dense cloud of words a little difficult to follow, so he gave up and started from the beginning. Everyone said that you should be able to help me. I fell here from what the carpenter said was limbo, and I can't wake up. I'm called Steve, normally. Steve, normally? No matter. What, my good fellow, what were you doing in limbo? Nobody should be there, normally. The rules are quite specific on that point. The problems of getting characters their wages in a place where the normal rules are out of space, time and literature no longer apply are quite insurmountable. It would give the management so many excuses not to pay up, As if they need any more. And the egg looked sad. It is, Mr. Leo, and so is, well, I guess Humpty Dumpty in Alice in Wonderland? I think he is. And there was a couple other, I mean, the Cheshire Cat as well. Yeah, we're going full Alice in Wonderland here. They put no Alice in Wonderland in the game, though. I don't know, the first time I saw this place when I was having a tooth removed under gas at Dr. Sells the dentist, back in the real world. Real it might have been, but there's no way there to here, nor here to there. If you're a reader, you might look, and if you're a writer, you might command, but only the mad ever leave those real worlds of yours for these real worlds of ours. Have you considered you might be insane? Not you too. All I want to do is wake up. That's not mad, snapped Steve, who by now was getting tired of having his sanity impugned by doctors, books, and eggs. Although any accusation of insanity made by an egg had to have some plausibility. Madness is the only way, madness or diabolic forces. But you've given up on the devil side of things in your world, haven't you? Then madness it must be. You're deviled by it. Don't ask me to help you. I'm not a Freud egg. They're all sorting out another nutter, which was a mistake. Never put all your eggs in one basket case. Deviled eggs might be a better idea, Steve retorted. You're supposed to get me out of here and not make feeble jokes. The egg looked sadder. I have to make feeble jokes. I'm too keen a sense of humor to dare to make good ones. Why does having a sense of humor stop you from joking? Asked Steve, intrigued in spite of himself. Because I might start to smile, and then it's just a short step to breaking into a grin or cracking up altogether. Oh, said Steve. More of a problem for eggs, I suppose. But not as much of a problem as you'll have if you don't sort me out. Why am I always blue, for example? The egg regarded him gravely. That is a good question, but one for your own world. The real questions how you got here at all, and what you can remember about going to sleep. Those are the questions we should be asking. Hoo-hoo! I was reading a book, dead boring it was, too. I was hoping what said about lucid dreams would be true, but I can't change anything. As if lucid were to matter to me, said the egg, lapsing into fake upper-class English in a most alarming way. I can't do that, sorry. The thing is for one to get up in the morning and thence to progress to one's place of work. One assumes that you can have an alarm clock, but knowing you lower classes might have trained some canary to sing with extra vigor. Clock radio, it plays music. Music! I doubt it produces anything of the sort, but it will have to suffice. What sort of music flows from this clock radio? Probably something from the charts. How avant-garde! Making music from maps. Ah, well, humans. Who can understand them? Well, wait here, and then when you hear this chart music, you can go home. Perhaps a melodic snatch of coastline twiddly-bit from a Norwegian fjord. Something grand from a glacier. And then the egg let himself down from the top of the wall, humming a small patch of sea just off New Zealand, until he was quite out of sight behind it. Steve sat down and waited. Presently, he nodded off. Dreaming within a dream. Weird. And we're up to chapter 9 now. All right, guys. That is chapter 9. That is 8 chapters we have read of the Weird Dreams 64-page novella. And once again, this is a 64-page novella that came with the box release of this very video game we are playing. It came with the game, and I think there's a lot more chapters. How many more chapters of this novella are there? Oh, there's the ad for the game. Well, look, guys, you could be playing this game. Look at this. It looks pretty good. Oh, man. Chapter 22. There's 22 chapters. Oh, my goodness. We got a long ways to go. Oh, man. So we're on chapter 8? Or no, we just finished chapter 8? We're on chapter 9. Alright, so... Right? Yeah. All right, a little bit more progress in that. We've done our save state practice. We've enjoyed listening to the theme music for the game is quite good, by the way. I quite like it. And now let's play this goddamn game some more. Can we finally get a good run? I don't know. Still have 40 hours to go. Oh, maybe so, Titus. I don't know. You know what? Worse things have happened to people than to play Weird Dreams for 80 hours. I'll play it as long as it takes. I hope it doesn't take that long. Let's find out. Oh, let's see. Let's get some more runs in, guys. All right. Anyone want to take any bets? How far am I going to get this time? What do you guys think? Oh, damn it. Son of a bitch. Oh, stuff like that is only going to delay our eventual victory, you know? 40 hours, man. 41 hours of grinding a game. I didn't think it would take this long. Wow. Let's do their emulator reset. That doesn't, I guess, that doesn't count as cheating, right? It kind of, nah. I don't know. No, I mean, technically it doesn't, but it feels a little bit cheaty. I'm just going to go with 4 lives. No, fuck it. No, but if I reset a real computer, I'd have to sit through minutes of loading time. So I'm using that to cut out the minutes of loading time. That's a little bit cheaty, right? Something you can't do in a real computer. But if I were save state practicing, which you also can't do in a real computer, I would probably go ahead and just do it. But in a normal run, it feels a little bit gross. I mean, I don't think it's exactly cheating, but as long as the actual run of the game from start to finish is legit, that's all that really matters. But I'm just gonna, you know what? Fuck it, I'll go with 4 lives, whatever. That's what I get for not paying attention. I should be punished, you know? Asian Waste, what's up? Asian Waste. Thanks for coming on in. Why don't you tell us how you really feel? Oh, thank you, Mr. Leah. Well, I mean, I've still been save state practicing. I mean, you can't not do that in a game like. Imagine how much longer this would be taking if I didn't do the save state practice. I have to. We need the research and development. Still taking this long anyway. Asian Waste, how's it going? How's your week going? Your word for my sanity? It's fine. I never had any sanity to begin with, Asian Waste, remember? That's why I'm able to keep playing this game with no particular concerns. You know what I was thinking of doing next, Asian Waste, after we beat this, finally? You know what I did? I installed Nestmaker onto my computer. I have Nestmaker installed. And I'm thinking we're going to check it out very soon. Slashing my wrists. Wow, you make it sound so dramatic. I don't know, Asian Waste. I don't think that's true, because if I just simply sat here and slashed my wrists, I don't think we would get nearly as much quality content as we did from this game. Yeah, so, yeah, I don't know. I don't want to spend a whole month, you know, just working on something in Nestmaker. I want to fool around with it. I want to, you know, kind of mess around with it and like learn it a little bit, and we'll probably play a little bit here and there. But I wanted to try it out. But oh damn it! Quality self-harm is still self-harm. No, we were talking about that actually, Asian Waste. That was a conversation topic earlier, because we were joking about that, and we were talking about what would be the video game that would make you suffer the most. Because this game really doesn't make me suffer. Like, in a way, I kind of enjoy sitting here trying. Oh, Cypherin! Hey, with the raid, Cypherin, what's up? It's been a while. How's it going? What have you been up to? And thanks for the raid. I'm playing a very, very incredibly fucked up Amiga game. As you can see by my timer here, It's a game. It's basically like there's parts of this game that are like nearly broken. It's considered to be like nearly unplayable. There's no proof of anybody beating this game on the internet, and that's why I'm trying to do it. And it's not it's not easy. It's not easy ciphering. But that's what I've been up to. What have you been up to? Cyphering plays some hard games sometimes. Hey, Anthole, what's up? How are you doing? Oh, that was a good hit there. Nice. That went pretty well. All right, 3 lives on these guys. The problem is these fucking bosses, though. 2, 3. This boss is easy. The next one is the most fucked up thing in the game. It's like pure RNG, and it's not in your favor. There's like nothing you can do. Completely broken boss. 1, 2. We just have to hope for luck. Come on, kill him. Do it. Nope. Again. Can't do it. I've been doing Anthole, I've been you know. I've been doing good. I've been doing good. I mean, like, fine. I don't know. The holiday season was pretty good. We had some good holidays. Good Christmas. You know, watching some anime here and there, watching some movies, playing some video games. Aside from struggling to like grind this game and try to get a victory in a very unplayable Amiga game, you know, I've been playing some fun games here and there. I played Shin Megami Tensei If for the first time. It's a game I've been wanting to play for a really, really long time. We played that. That was pretty awesome. And I just played through Parasite Eve again as well. The Chrysler Building. We did a Chrysler Building playthrough. That was really fun. And got a lot of fun stuff on the horizon. It's coming up. And what about you, Anthole? What are you up to? Rygar any percent? Russian attack any percent? Okay. Oh, nice. Yeah, those are... Russian Attack's a pretty hard game in its own right. I remember struggling a lot just to beat that game. Casual Bionic Commando. That's a really fun game. I love Rygar as well. Those seem like... Are those fun speedruns? They seem like they'd be like fun. Like Russian Attack is a really hard game. But as a speedrun, all you're doing is just constantly running ahead anyway. It feels like it'd be pretty low-tech speedrun. But, I mean, I could be wrong. So all you do is just like press to the right, and you know, it seems like it could be fun. Whereas Rygar seems like it could be a little bit more techish, but I don't know. I don't know too much about those, except that they're awesome games. Yeah, you know, that reminds me. I need to. I've never played the arcade Rygar. I need to play that. Like the Game Boy Color version of Bionic Commando. You know, I never tried. There's a lot of Game Boy games I need to try. So many games that I want to play. Yeah, I keep forgetting about that arcade Rygar. I gotta put that on my list because I've been really wanting to. I know it's very different from the arcade. It's completely different, and it has its fans as well. So it seems like something I should play. I do. There's a lot more game. I really want to... I think the one I want to play the most is the Game Boy version of Kid Icarus, because I'm a big Kid Icarus fan, and I know that version is very different from the NES version. So that one, I really need to... Yeah, Miss Some Monsters. I really want to check that out. That's what we need to do. That one, dude. I'm gonna put that on my list right now, dude. I'm gonna do that before I forget. I gotta do that before I forget. Oh, wait a second. It went right into another... I gotta pause. Oops. An actual sequel? I don't know. I mean, it doesn't have a number 2 on it. I don't know. Like in terms of the story, you mean? Like, I don't know. Is it? I'm gonna pause real quick. I'm gonna do I want to write these down before I forget. Just make sure whether they're on here or not. Arcade. Do I have Rygar here? Oh man, that's an over. Yeah, no. Okay, that's gotta be. I might even want to do that soon, to be honest. Arcade Rygar, that would be good. What was the other one then? Oh yeah, Game Boy. I don't have Kid Icarus on here. That's a big oversight, dude. We get it. I have Battletoads. Oh yeah, I do need to finish the unique Game Boy Battletoads. Not the one that's a port. I need to finish the unique one. And the Frog for Whom the Bell Tolls. Play that sometime. I bet Mr. Leo's played that probably. Right. Add a couple more to the list. Link's Awakening. I've already played through Link's Awakening. We did that a couple years ago. I played the Game Boy Color version, but it's the same one. That's one of the Game Boy games. I haven't played that many. I haven't streamed a lot of Game Boy games, but that's one of the ones I did beat. That's a great game. Legit great game. I know, I've heard that. That's why I want to play it. Well, there's a lot of other Game Boy games that looked like they'd be cool. I don't know. I'll have to go over it. But those are the ones, I guess, for the immediate future. Like, those are the big three. There's definitely a lot of others that are cool, though. Is there a Game Boy version of Weird Dreams? I don't think that there would be. Wouldn't that be funny? You know, if there is, it probably would be more playable. Yeah, I don't think we ended up doing that extra dungeon, Don't Touch the Door. But it's a really great game. Link's Awakening. It lives up to its reputation. Castlevania Legends. I need to play the other two. I played the first Game Boy Castlevania game a long time ago on stream. We did beat it. So I still have never played the other two Game Boy Castlevanias. Those are two Castlevanias that I've actually streamed the majority of Castlevanias at this point, but those would be two of the ones that I haven't done yet. Openly denounce the game. Wow. It's kind of harsh, man. I mean, that game... Which one? Wait, so Legends? Wait. Oh, is that the third one? Yeah, I don't know. Like, I thought that people liked that one, too. People don't like the first Game Boy one. Castlevania The Adventure. What was the first one called again? That Castlevania Adventure is the first one, right? And then it's like... Belmont's Revenge... And then it's Legends or something? Was that it? The first Game Boy one has incredible music. For that reason alone. I mean, it's also kind of weird. It's got ropes instead of stairs. And like it has a power-up system where you get a ranged attack. As a default attack, very powerful in a Castlevania game. But the price you pay is that you lose your power up if you take a hit. And there's also like a ton of auto scrolling in it, which I don't mind. I like auto scrollers in games. Yeah, you move very slow. That's probably the worst thing about. But they did that on purpose because it's an early Game Boy game, and they're worried about the visuals not being very easy to see. They're worried about, like, I don't know, for tech reasons, they decided to make it very slow on purpose. Stage 3. Because that was like a big auto-scroller, right? I think I probably liked it, though. And the final boss is, like, really difficult as well. But it's only 4 stages. It's a short game. But it's quite hard. But it's, I don't know. It's okay. It's got some downsides, but I generally enjoyed playing through it. Oh! Stupid death there. Stupid, pointless. Stupid, unnecessary death. That sucks. It sucks to have that happen when you have 5 lives. You like the bosses? Yeah, I haven't played it. I want to play those other ones. They changed the view? Oh, no, I didn't. No, sorry. Whoops. I forgot to switch back to the proper thing. Okay, thank you for letting me know that. Oh, great. Look at that. No, nothing we can do about that. Yep, my bad, my bad. Triple chat on your screen? Maybe. And we've already read some of the novella. We've already done a little bit of save state practice for good measure. I just want to get some more runs in before it's like already 1:30. Well, I started kind of late tonight, but man, this is like the luck is unbelievably bad tonight. Just terrible RNG. I've also not played the best. Been a little distracted, but okay, I completely fucked that up. Well, I'm probably not playing my best now. It can't be helped. Can't be helped. Let's just grind a little bit more. Let's try to get some... What is that on the timer? 41 hours? Let's try to get a couple more good runs in at least, if we can. I'm not going to give up yet, but it's not looking so good for tonight. For Noki. Yeah, I haven't had a good Noki in quite a while. It's true. Well, as I said... Oh, dude, I fucked up again. How did that even happen? Shit. Yeah, maybe I am distracted from hunger from Noki. That was another really bad amateur mistake. Nah, fuck it. I don't even... I'm just gonna... I need to start over with 5 lives. I have to start over. Fuck this. Anyway, what I was gonna say was... I'm just gonna reiterate what I said before. If we don't end up beating this game tonight, I am thinking tomorrow... Oh shit, I can't do a... I was gonna do a mega... I can't do a mega stream. I just remembered. I have to babysit tomorrow. So I can't do a mega... Okay. No, wait. Never mind. Change of plans, then. I don't even know if I can stream tomorrow. Well, Thursday, for sure. Thursday, if I've not beaten this game by Thursday, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to start like at noon or something, and I'm going to play this game. I'm going to play this goddamn game all day. Tonight, says Xiaozu, that'd be great. Let's hope. Say Xiaozu, I like the way you think. Yeah, let's get it. Oh, it's time to be realistic, says Xiaozu. We all know that's probably not gonna happen, don't we? Say no, I get it, says Xiaozu. I try to do that myself, you know. It's like yeah, I know. No, this game is it's broken. It's wild, but it's broken. Says Xiaozu, let's just be real with ourselves for a second. We're not beating this tonight. We're probably not beating it tomorrow either. But maybe on Thursday, if I have not gotten the run yet, I'm going to mega stream this game. I'm going to destroy it. I'm going to funnel so much time into this game. This game will be overwhelmed with my sheer tenacity, and this game will collapse. And it will be destroyed. And that's what's going to happen. Unless we beat the game right now, because we finally get the good RNG. Hey. You know what it's like, guys? You know, we'll go back to Monster Hunter again for my analogy. It's like we're grinding that one of those monsters that has the 0.1% drop. The impossible drop, and we're just trying to get that drop. We're just trying to get that 1% drop. That's all we're doing here. It could happen. It's probably not going to happen right now because it's 1%. But it could. It could happen anytime. You never know. You never know, Colic. That's right. Sour nuts. You never know. This could be it. Sage Chaozu is right. We might be in the 1% right now. How do we know? It's like we're sitting at the lever of the slot machine. We've been sitting at this lever. We've been pulling this lever for 40 hours. And we're just going to keep doing that until we get the jackpot. Of Bill Murray's speech in Scrooge. I don't remember which speech, but I'll take that as a thank you. It's a compliment. Thank you. Yeah, that's what they call good content. Good stream content. Good Bill Murray content. Man, imagine if Bill Murray streamed. I think Weird Dreams would be a good game for him. I would love to see it. Man, Bill Murray, when I was growing up, Bill Murray was like one of like my first idols. Like Bill Murray movies, Ghostbusters, like all those Ghostbusters, and I don't think I saw the more adult ones like I don't know, Stripes, and he's not an animal, Stripes, whatever else. Meatballs, I did see Meatballs when I was really young. And I don't know, whatever else. I love and also like Bill Murray, well, like I also loved Garfield as well. And Garfield he wasn't voiced by Bill Murray. He was voiced by Lorenzo Lamas, but he had that very Bill Murray delivery though, which is why Bill Murray eventually played him. But I was just super into Bill Murray as a kid. Bill Murray was the best. I still love him. He's the man. All right. No good RNG there. No 1% drop happened there. Hopium. That's right, Killer Miller. All we can do. Just gotta keep grinding. We just gotta keep grinding. And I need you guys to keep me company while I grind. Together. We can all do this. We're all in this together. Lorenzo Music? Oh yeah, Lorenzo Lamas is some like a singer, right? Lorenzo Music. Yes, that is his name. Oh, damn it. He's an action actor. Lorenzo Lamas. Oh. What was he in again? Okay. Let me see. Asian Waste is helping keep me company by like quoting things that I say, so that's good. Using the movie Grease? Oh, that's okay. Yeah, I kind of vaguely remember that. You know, I've never actually sat through and watched the entire movie of Grease. I don't think I've seen much beyond just clips. Do you guys know that? I should. That's wrong. I should see that. Really? I feel like I should see it though. I probably would like it. Maybe not Grease 2. I don't know. I probably like it. I mean, like the songs are good. They seem good, I think. I don't know. It's got Travolta. It's got whoever the hell else it's got. I don't know. Oh, you know, speaking of Travolta, I've also never watched Saturday Night Fever. I don't think I've ever seen Saturday Night. I don't think I've seen even clips of it. I should probably watch that. There's a lot of movies I haven't seen. I mean, there's a lot of movies I have seen, but there's a lot I haven't. That's a movie I should see. Olivia Newton-John. Right. There's one. There's a movie I should see. A little classic 80s movie. I mean, I've seen probably the vast majority of Bill Murray movies, I think. I've seen... It'd be hard to name. I mean, you know, I've seen. I can name all the obvious ones, like Ghostbusters, Stripes. Meatballs. I never saw Razor's Edge, that serious movie he did. Don't know anything about that. Scrooged, Groundhog's Day, all the movie. What else? Ghostbusters 2. All right, let's go through all the list of Bill Murray's movies. Leaving aside all the post 2000s like serious Murray. What else did he make in like the 80s and 90s and 70s? Oh, great. What is the exact amount of spaces I have to go here to respawn these fish? What else? I'm forgetting some. Oh yeah. The golf movie. Caddyshack. Of course, Caddyshack. That's not a Bill Murray movie per se, but like he's in it. It's a well-known part. Be the ball. What else? Oh, what about Bob? I've seen that. That's a good one. That's a good Bill Murray comedy. You'll never understand Ghostbusters fandom. What do you mean, vocab? What do you not? Do you mean like you don't understand why they like the movie in the first place, or you just you don't get the fandom? You shouldn't even try to understand any fandom. Like fandom is like a amalgamation of too many people, and they're never well represented by whatever the loudest voices are on social media or Groundhog's Day. Yeah, I named those. What are some ones I didn't name that are like the pre 2000s? I named Scrooged. I think I got all the classics: Caddyshack, Scrooge, Stripes, Ghostbusters, Groundhog's Day. What about Bob? There's that one. Okay, there's that one movie. What is it called? Like he's like an escape from a mental asylum. Like Short Change or Quick Change. Oh, Kingpin. Right, I forgot about that one. Yeah, that's a good one. Kingpin is good. That's a good one. I've seen that. Quick Change is one. There's also the Elephant movie. I don't think well, I don't remember what that's called. Is it Operation Dumbo Drop? He's in a movie with an elephant, which I think is considered to be bad. I haven't seen that. I've seen Quick Change. I think it's called Quick Change. And is he in Osmosis Jones? I don't remember that. I've seen it. Operation Dumbo Drop. Yeah, all I know is that people don't like that one. Little Shop of Horrors. Is he in that? Was he in Little Shop of Horrors? Remember that. Family-friendly movie? Yeah, who wants that? Who needs that? Oh, goddamn, I fucked this up. Oh, no, okay. Well, we have to wait a cycle now. Him and a dog? Alright, well, okay, so then you have, like, the serious Murray movies. I guess kind of starting with Rushmore. Well, he's in a number of Wes Anderson movies. He's in Rushmore. He's in the Royal Tenenbaums. He's in the submarine movie. What is that one called? The submarine movie. So he's in a number of Wes Anderson movies. Which those are all Lost in Translation. So then Lost in Translation. That's not a Wes Anderson movie. That's like what's her name? The daughter of what's his name? The dude. Lost in Translation, Broken Flowers, Sofia Coppola, right? Broken Flowers. What else? There's some other Darjeeling. He's in a lot of Wes Anderson movies, actually. I haven't seen all of the Wes Andersons, but I've seen Rushmore, Royal Tenenbaums, that one submarine movie that I forget the name of. I've seen Darjeeling. I've seen A couple others. I haven't seen a couple of the newest ones though. I've seen most of those. There's some others I haven't seen. Oh, you know what else? He's Bosley. He's in that. Yeah, he's Charlie's Angel. He's in the Charlie's Angels reboot from 2000. From the year 2000. It was the year 2000. The Charlie's Angels reboot with Cameron Diaz, Lucy Liu, and Drew Barrymore. He plays Bosley in that. That's right. That was kind of a fun movie. Probably better than didn't the new one come out? It's probably better than that. Killed Lucy Liu's career with Charlie's Angels. Oh yeah? Oh really? What you talking about? What? Girl from E.T. Yeah, Drew Barrymore. After her feud with Bill Murray. They had a feud? I didn't know that. Her career momentum came to a crashing halt. Because of that, though? Well, what's the causation there? Did he, like, personally go around blacklisting her? Or telling all his friends not to hire her? Well, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, what? Let's see. 2000, year 2000. Okay, well, first of all, did her career end after Charlie's Angels? Because it didn't end. I'm pretty sure she was in, like... She continued to be in many movies after that. Like, she was in, When did Kill Bill... Wasn't Kill Bill, like, around 2004, 2005? Can't quite recall. No, she was in a lot of movies after that. So I don't think I don't know. His influence went out. I mean, but yeah, I don't think you can blame that on Murray. I don't know if that's fair. He was in Space Jam. Oh, I haven't seen Space Jam in a long time. Yeah, I think she's even still in stuff to this day. I think her career is fine. I think it was fine. It seemed like it's gone fine. And people still remember her. No. I'm not too sure, but I'm pretty sure she's in... I don't know. Well, I think her breakout hit was Ally McBeal, if I recall correctly, which was before that. I feel like that was at the beginning of a career anyway. The Charlie's Angels movie? I don't think she did that much before that. Because Ally McBeal, I don't remember when that... I never watched that, by the way, but I just happen to know that was her... I think that was her breakout. Futurama episode. Sure. Does anybody here even remember Ally McBeal? Robert Downey Jr. was on that show. Ally McBeal helped him get his first comeback in order. Nah, I don't know. I never watched it. I'm not exactly itching to go back and watch it, but I don't know. I mean, it had Robert Downey. Maybe it's actually good. I don't know. What was that? Some kind of... I don't even know what that was, to be honest. What was it even about? No clue. Oh. Patrick Dempsey. I see. Well, I don't know. Can't Buy Me Love? What, Bill Murray is in that? Or... I remember that movie, but I never saw it. I remember knowing about it. I never saw that one. Was that any good? He's in Tootsie? Oh, okay. That one I haven't seen in a really long time. I remember that's the Dustin Hoffman dresses up as a lady movie. And yeah, I haven't seen that in a long time. I would watch that one again. Oh, Patrick Dempsey? Okay. That rings a bell. Let's see. Oh, I made another stupid mistake. That was an avoidable death. Whoops. Whoops. My bad. You know. By the way, oh, can I just tell you guys something? Um, last night, I don't know who was here last night, if anybody remembers what happened, but my internet went out. I was actually planning to stream this game really late. I ended up having to quit around 2:30 because my internet went out. I think I'm going to stop in about... I'm not going to go past 2. I want to keep doing runs of this game. Like, I don't want to give up, but... You haven't watched a movie in years? Oh, really, Bitstar Fox? Why not? You've just been too busy watching Twitch TV? Like, I could sort of understand that, because watching streams has really taken away from my movie watching, but still watch some here and there. Yeah, the stream. Sorry about that. I just lost internet. That seems to be a thing that happens in this house. I've noticed, like, around 2 or 3. Not all the time, but sometimes the internet will just go out. So I think probably in our best interest to just give up at 2, which is in 10 minutes from now. Go past 2. Nah, I don't know. We got plenty more time for more runs. I tried pretty hard today. We gave it a good... I don't know. We gave it a good try. We gave it a good try. There's always tomorrow. There's always... I'm not giving up, you know? I'm gonna keep playing the goddamn game till it gets beat. Really, Titus? Huh. Yeah. It's an ISP thing. Oh, it's a maintenance... Yeah, that's probably what it is. Right. Well, listen. Okay. I'm gonna try to at least get one more... Oh, that was a bad stab. Okay. Oh, whatever. It doesn't matter. Let's just start a new fresh run. Let's get at least... Let's try to get at least one more good run in. One good, solid run. I'm gonna just sit here and I'm gonna try to focus. Let's try to do a couple focused runs here. Alright? Breathe in, breathe out. Well, I don't know if I want to put in that much trouble colic. I mean, it's not like it's that big of... I need to go to bed anyway, so it's fine. Although, if I ever do decide to do a 24-hour stream, I've been thinking about it. That could be an issue, but for right now, it doesn't really matter. Alright, let's do a serious run here. I'm going to really try to focus. Imagine that, Bitstar Fox. Imagine that. It might be kind of hard to focus, to be honest with you guys. I think the fatigue has set in. I don't know if I can really do a 100% run right now. But maybe 90% will be enough if we get a good enough luck. Titus, thank you very much for the Prime subscription.
Titus 7 subscribed.
I
Wake up.
appreciate. I'm awake. I'm awake. I'm just relaxed. I'm focused on the game. I'm doing the best I can. I'm probably not at 100%, but I'm at like 95%. It's the best you're gonna get, Titus. Unfortunately, it's not gonna be enough because we also need about the equivalent of a 1 in 100 super lucky run here. That's what we need, Titus. Do you like those odds? Yeah, well, it's not going to happen, Skittles. We're going to be playing it tomorrow, too. Sorry. I tried. Skittles, I'll see you tomorrow for another hot evening of amazing Weird Dreams action. And you'll be here, and you'll suffer, Skittles. But we'll all have a good laugh out of it. We'll survive. We'll get through this together, you and I. We're going to make it, you and I. Yeah, it's not that bad, Titus. You're right. Oh my god, that's the first time tonight that guy let us pass. For God's sake. And now we need this whirlpool to not troll us. I fucked up the jump. I fucked it up. That was my fault. I fucked up the jump. No, actually, to be honest, it stopped right there, so I think I would have got sucked in anyway, but I did fuck up the jump. It's a game you think people sleep on too much? Umihara Kawase. I mean, that would have to be my number one pick. It's like one of my favorite video games of all time. It's amazing. I mean, but I mean, people, it does have a cult following, and some people do recognize it, but like more people need to try playing it. And yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say I like Deadly Towers, but that wouldn't be my pick. No, Umihara Kawase is it's really amazing game when you after you like kind of learn how to play it. Contrarian pick, you wouldn't accept it? Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't pick it. I like it, but I think it's underrated. Deadly Towers. I think it's a cool game. It's just, you know, it's a very unique game. You have to kind of play it on its own. I did. I rented it as a kid. Well, I mean, I rented a lot of games as a kid, and I was fascinated with many games, but that was one of them. And I don't know, the game has a really cool soundtrack and atmosphere to it, so I like that. In any video game, I like that. It's a very strange game. Like Deadly Towers is very strange, but that's part of its uniqueness. In many ways, it doesn't make a lot of sense, but it's still super interesting. Unlimited Saga. Well, who knows? I've never... I do really want to try Unlimited Saga one of these days. It may very well be fucked up. And maybe I'll really like it. Of course, you know. If you're going to recommend something like that, it's got to be with... You got to understand the caveats. You know, with Deadly Towers, I wouldn't... I might say, you know... Try looking at it a different way, or here's what I think is cool about it. I wouldn't go as far as to say, oh, you should play it. You probably like it. I mean, Umihara Kawase is a game I think, you know, the thing about it's a really hard game, so most people think they recognize its coolness. I'll try one more run. This is the last run. This is the last run for sure. This is it. Anyway, like, most people recognize its coolness, but most people think that it's like too hard for them to get into. But like the thing with Umihara Kawase is it's not as hard as you think. There's just a few specific moves you have to learn. And once you learn those moves, the whole game opens up. And it becomes incredibly fun. I can't comment on Unlimited Saga. But I think that there's no such thing as a wrong opinion when it comes to that kind of thing. When you're recommending, if you want to recommend something, that's a little bit different. But people that have weird point of views, it doesn't really matter whether you're, you know, it's not like just like saying, it's not like just saying the correct opinion makes you like right, you know? Like, what good is it to be able to be like, oh yeah, Unlimited Saga is fucked up if you can't explain why, you know? I'm more interested in hearing an interesting explanation of something. But, you know, people the people have that experience in something and can... If people have my... No, Ewell Bun, I wish. No, this isn't going to be on YouTube. Final Fantasy Legend games? Yeah, those are the original Saga games. I did too when I was young. But I think a lot of people actually enjoy those. Unlimited Saga is really specific. It's a really specific Saga game that a lot of people find very hard to enjoy. And I'm not... I found out about it in the past, but I can't quite remember. I never quite remember what exactly it is in that game. Saga fans aren't right in the head. Well, I'm not right in the head either. Look what I'm playing. It's okay. But there's a lot of games that I like that other people don't like. So there's a lot of games that like a lot of other people don't like that I don't like. I wasn't trying to be. I didn't set out to be different. I just sort of grew. I just sort of grew that way. You own it? That's right, Colic. It does seem to have a cool soundtrack at least. So that's one point in the favor of like me wanting to play it. I can say that. Any game that has a cool soundtrack, I want to play it. This is definitely... I don't care what happens here. I don't care how bad I fuck up. This is the last run for sure, guys. This is the last run. You like the first 3 Saga games? Unlimited Saga is awful. Well, that's a common opinion. And I think a lot of people do like those FF Legend games. I don't think that's that rare. Also, there's the Super Nintendo Romancing Saga games. Those seem pretty cool. The PS1 Saga games, I guess people are a little bit more mixed on. But... they seem cool. I want to I've never really put that much time into any Saga game beyond the first 2 Game Boy ones. So I want to do more of that at some point. They're interesting, and I like interesting. There's a lot of RPGs I want to get around. Unfortunately, they're time consuming. It's hard, but there's a lot of RPGs I want to... It's one thing I think I want to try to do this year differently. I think I want to try to finally start playing more RPGs this year. We might have a month or 2 where we just go RPG crazy. Because there's so many RPGs I want to just catch up with, you know? You just got to dedicate a lot of time. I had to go a little bit crazed to finish Shin Megami Tensei if, you know, within the span of 1 week. Required some long streams. Saga Frontier, yeah. Yeah, that one definitely seems to be pretty mixed. But it definitely seems interesting. It's the kind of thing that I'm interested in trying to play for sure. I like the concept of life points as well that are in those games. It's a pretty cool concept for an RPG. Please, please. Oh! Oh! A second chance at the whirlpool! Oh, please let me not fuck this up! Second chance for the high school dance? No! No! Oh! No, dude! No! What? I had 5 lives too! Oh! I had 5 lives, dude. That hurts. I fucked it up. I choked. It wasn't even the game. Like, I did the jump wrong. Again. I fucked it up. My fault. And let us all just live with that. That was my fault. I was failure. I choked. And we're going to have to all live with that for the rest of our lives. But you know what? It's okay. It's all right. It's all right. It's okay. Because I can keep trying. This is the last run. Well, at least I got to the whirlpool twice tonight. High school dances at my age. It's a shame to waste. Like, you finally get past that shit, and then you can die like that. I mean, you didn't die, but you get sent back to the beginning. It hurts, guys. No, well, we're just gonna have more fun Weird Dreams streams ahead of us. Yeah. Skittles, you're having a little bit of fun. Come on. Okay, perhaps Skittles misses the times when he could like watch the stream and enjoy gaming content that was actually fun to watch beyond just watching me, struggle. Skittles might miss that. I don't know. Some games can be kind of repetitive. Sometimes you get 50 hours of a dungeon crawler. One day, again, there will be games that are actually fun to watch. It's gonna happen. I mean, this is kind of fun to watch. I guess a little bit just for the excitement, but oh man, that was such a good attempt too. A rhythmic ceremonial ritual. Great line. It's almost bedtime, guys. It's almost here. I can go to my bed. I've earned the right to sleep. There it is. That's it. I can sleep now. You're right, Demo. That's a quote for Demo. She likes that one. All right. Guys, I hope you enjoyed the stream. Sorry that we again didn't beat the game. Solid attempts. Yeah, that's kind of painful. I didn't get it. I had a chance there. We had a really good because I had 5 lives. That whirlpool, I don't know. I kind of fucked up. It's like it's just so scary. The whirlpool. It's so scary. It's so easy to mess it up. I really need to be jumping earlier on those. But it's okay. There'll be more attempts tomorrow, probably, and perhaps the day after that. But very soon. I promise. Very soon, guys. There's gonna be a victory. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Who can we raid? We're going to raid Sharpie, who also has spent very, very long hours grinding incredibly difficult video games. So he is a good friend to us in our times of need. Yeah, thank you, Titus. Sharpie here also doing he's doing his Sega project, trying to beat every Sega game. That's pretty exciting. So you guys should definitely follow him, and he knows pain. And I'll probably see you tomorrow. But I do appreciate you guys all sticking with me. And good night.
I don't know what happened. What's up, Flip? We're having mad problems. How you doing? How you doing?